you know, nothing too crazy. It's just I hope LeBron playing. Hold on, safe. You know, nah, it was Houston. I was like, I hope LeBron playing. Nothing crazy, nothing crazy. I'm like, you know, and I was like, I saw he have his warm up. I was like, oh, he is playing. Bet, all right, bet, all right. You know, shit, I don't think KD playing. What's going, you know? Oh, KD's not in his warm ups either. Oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? We getting a good game. We getting a good game. Off rip. Off rip. I said, I look at True like, I'm like, this how he feeling? I said, okay. Okay. Then he get to catching alleys and shit. I said, this is he moving like he not 41. Bro, me and True was like, he's getting drug tested. He's getting drug tested. He's getting drug tested. Bro, that bro, that was so bro, it was crazy. I cannot cap to you. It was crazy. It's your third stream in a row. Welcome in. Man, I've been waiting to go to an NBA game for the longest time. I only 3 streams. Wait, I'm streaming. Wait, I'm streaming in 3 separate places or something? What you talking about? Huh? Oh, let me look at my shit. What you talking about? Uh, no, I don't think so. Why do I look blurry? Oh, you made 3 streams in a row. Oh, okay, okay. Why do I look blurry, chat? Hold on, let me look at I might have to go 1080p. Hmm. Output. Rescale output. You look blurry a little bit. I'm trying to stream at 1440p. I might just have to say fuck it. I was trying to stream at 1440p. I don't think I have that unlocked on Twitch yet. Uh, but yeah, man, that bro. Hold on, I'm about to show y'all. I caught the lob when he did the lob. Hold on. Luca was moving, bro. Luca had 40. Hold on. This is about how far I was. So like I wasn't too far. I wasn't too far. However, I'm thinking about, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta do the floor seats one time in my life. I'm thinking about spending that money, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I have to do floor seats once. But divorce buff, nah, for real. That man, bro. He dropped 40. He dropped 40, and then the next day dropped 60. Getting to Miami at 5 a.m. Getting to Miami at 5 a.m., have a game later that day, and still dropping 60 is crazy. But hold on. Oh wait, no, that's not the right. Hold on. Is this it? Oh, there it is. Here's it. Hold on. Hold on. That nigga, bro. I'm like, you're 40, bro. You're 40. 41 actually. catching lobs and shit. I was like, oh my god, this nigga playing like. Yes, I went to the game in person. Yeah, that was. I think that was my second ever NBA game. That was my second ever NBA game. The first one I went to, I was in high school. I was like, I went with my girl, my coach. My coach took the girls basketball team to an NBA game. We went to like Charlotte or something. We went to a Charlotte basketball game. That was before they had decent games. I think it was Charlotte versus. I think it was cheap. I think it had to be Charlotte versus the Magic or something, cause it was cheap tickets. We had decent ass seats. I ain't gonna lie. They said we get another 30 out of LeBron. I think he playing like this because he won a ring. This last year, this might be his last year. He playing like this. They playing to get a ring, and then he gone. I think he gone. I think he up out of there. What's good, Cinnamon? What's going on with you? What's going on? What's going on? All right, chat. So I was gonna do gaming today, but you hear about Chuck Norris? Yeah, I did. Um, I was gonna do gaming today. However, I don't. I needed videos for next week, and Cord link doesn't work for you. Is your Discord like you have to have certain credentials on your Discord? Your account has to be verified through your something, and then you also have to. It has to be an account that you had for like a month or something before you're able to join the core. But yeah. So I was gonna do gaming and shit today. However, I don't know if I'll be live tomorrow because True is supposed to leave tomorrow, but he pushed the flight back so he can do some more stuff. So because he pushed his flight back, we're probably gonna do stuff tomorrow that we were supposed to do Thursday. Um, so with that being said, I might not stream Saturday. So yeah. But I mean I do have a video for tomorrow. Yeah, I know you had enough, but like I'm talking about like second channel and shit like that cuz I'm not streaming Sunday. And I think video for tomorrow, this new episode gas. I gotta finish it. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. Today, I felt like I've been feeling like shit today. Not even going. I've been. I feel like shit right now. Holy fuck. Like sick or tired. Like sick. Like earlier, I felt like I had a headache. I had a headache, and then like I was lightheaded, and then like now, I still have a headache, but I'm not lightheaded. I just feel like, oh god, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of regretting booting right now. That shit just hit me like a ton of bricks. Hold on, give me a second. Ugh. Ugh. Shit. I don't know what like it was just like a wave of something, whatever started in my head, and then like I felt it in my chest, and now like my stomach is upset. I'm gonna try to thug it. We gonna see. I don't know what the fuck that. I've been feeling like shit all day. Have I been drinking water? Yeah, I was drinking this since I started, but I drank some. I was drinking water earlier. Did I get enough sleep? Yeah, I slept till 10 today. 2 to 10, 1 to 10, 2 to 10. It's probably a migraine. I don't know. I did have a headache earlier. I thought it was because I didn't eat, but I ate earlier. Yeah, I'm trying to see like what I'm feeling. Is it because I didn't travel nowhere. I've been home. I've been driving a lot, but like your eyes haven't had any problems lately. That's what it felt like low key earlier. Like the headache and the lightheadedness I had earlier was that feeling I had a couple months ago. I haven't tried checking my blood pressure. Let me see. Checking on my watch. Yeah, no, my shit is at resting. You probably need some good sleep. I want to say I'm good now, but that's the second time. Like I had a like it comes at me in waves. Like I like earlier, like I've had like a sitting low key migraine all day, right? But when I was out and about, like randomly, I felt like shit for like a good minute, and then I ate, and then I felt better. But like that shit just hit me again. It hit me like a ton of bricks. That was the second time I felt like that today. Fuck. I'm trying to see if I'm good. Nigga said, "Do you have a brain tumor?" No, nigga, I don't have no brain tumor. When I was getting those headaches and shit, you didn't think I went and got my brain scanned? When I was having those fucking headaches and shit months ago, I was like, "Fuck that! I'm going to the hospital." MRI, CTs, all of that. They did all that shit. Did you pay for that out of pocket? No, I got insurance. All right. Ugh. Is it a woman issue? Nah, not right now. Nah. I don't know. I like it. It came and went. I'm trying to see what's wrong, but I don't feel like I feel like I feel fine again. Not like fully better. Like I still have that lingering headache that I had all day. I don't know. We gon' we gonna play it by ear, Chad. We gonna play it by ear. If I start to feel like shit again for that third time, I'm off this. I ain't gonna lie. It might be a one and done, cause uh I ain't gonna lie. I've been avoiding the doctor like the fucking plague, but I gotta lock in and go. I just, bro, the doctor, it's just like always another appointment and another appointment and another appointment. That's why I've been trying not to go, but bro, it's like they always set you up with more fucking appointments. Better safe though. I know. I know. Not everyone gets that luxury. You're right. You're right. Uh, like I can see. My hands is fine. I don't know. I don't know what it could be. I literally don't know. Nap a day. Is it stress? It literally could be. Like as like I y'all are like it literally could be stress. Chat, I'm telling you, I haven't had a full week of peace with these channels in months. Like every day it's something. The bullshit copyright strikes, the fucking warnings, the channel deletion, the video takedown. Like just yesterday, I had gotten another fucking copyright strike for a Hard Stop Lucas video that I had to fight. Yeah. Fucking collab DRM strike the fucking video. And I'm like, bro, I know Hard Stop. He's given me verbal permission to react to his videos multiple times. He was like, we need proof. So I had to hit him up and like, yeah. But he hasn't posted. It wasn't him. It's the company he's with. There, bro, that fucking bullshit ass company is targeting my page, targeting Mikey and Aaron's page, targeting Walker's page, targeting another nigga named Czar. Bro, I haven't had peace. I ain't gonna lie. My anxiety is through the fucking roof. So that might be the issue. Yeah, it really might be the issue, bro. I really might need a vacation. I'm not even gonna cap to y'all. You ever thought about taking therapy? I do think about therapy. I might need it. I'm not even gonna lie. I might need therapy and a vacation, bro. And I might need the shit. I ain't gonna lie, chat. I might need the shit. My stomach is. I just shat. All right, bro. I like. Ugh. I hate when I don't feel the best. Like not feeling good sucks. It really does. Not feeling good fucking sucks ass. All right, let me. I'm gonna put some music on. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we're gonna get into the reactions. It's not time for you to eat, nigga. Yeah, bro, y'all see him? Y'all see him in the fucking corner, stressing me. Did you do the review? Yeah, I requested the review. Hey, Shine with the gift there. I appreciate you. Give me a second. Let me use the bathroom, and then we're gonna be right back. I'm not. It's not time for you to eat. Don't stress me. All right, all right, all right, all right. Wait for time, wait short. Alright, y'all ready, chat? Bitch tries to do what I say so, and she always keep me on my toes. I want that. I not that. All right. All right. We just gonna thug it. Just found out somebody rammed your car that was parked and then fleed. Oh nah, I would have been sick. When are you reacting to Digital Circus again? I don't know. It'll be for the VODs though. It'll for sure be for the VODs because video wise they don't work unfortunately. All right. And I ain't never going back. Let me know where you getting the hats. Nah. Nah. A lot of stickers on my hats. Nah. Alright, man, look, we got us a Zephyr video. This is the greatest rage baiters ever. Let's get it.
Rage bait is the act of intentionally provoking anger or outrage out of another individual. Now, rage bait happens on so many different levels, I wouldn't even know where to start. And the thing about rage bait, it will show up in places that you don't even expect. For example, church. Church has something that I like to call holy rage bait. If you have ever been to a black church, you know that they are over-exaggerated when it comes to their praise.
Bro, that's what scared me from the black church. I ain't gonna lie. That's what scared me from the black church. Cannot kid. When I saw motherfuckers falling out, they got a blanket being put over them and they catching the Holy Ghost. Nigga, I'm 5. I'm 5 years old. Why am I seeing this? I don't like none of this. I'm good. I'm good. I don't know. I don't even want to come back here.
You're gonna be going through a service with your legs looking like these, I'm telling you. And sometimes it's because the pastor just be wildin', but I'd say about 95% of the time, it's the choir in the back rage baiting the pastor into more praise. One of my favorite examples when this pastor's telling everybody to sit down, only for the band to be like, "You may be seated."
Now, how the hell are you supposed to do that? You playing tunes in the back.
And they start slowly ramping up their music, getting the choir in the back geeked. And before you know it, the entire church is dancing in praise. He was watching like...
He said, I know I just told y'all that I wanted them seated. I just said that. Because he did just say that. Why is you doing this?
Is this serious?
And today, we're gonna go through some examples, starting with the Teen Titans from Teen Titans Go. The Teen Titans from Teen Titans Go are quite literally the worst superhero group of all time. The way they all treat each other, I don't even know how y'all are friends. What's so funny about this show is that every single episode is about one of the members getting rage baited up until their boiling point. There's an episode where Blackfire treats Starfire like trash the entire time, and Starfire becomes so pissed off.
Damn! Nah, this cut is egregious. This is nasty cuts. A lot. She said a lot off the tops. Keep the sideburns in the bang. Straight sideburns and bang, bro. Baldy in the back. That's egregious. I ain't gonna lie, that's egregious. That's egregious. Oh my god. What the fuck?
She becomes Shaquille O'Neal built and drags her sister to the city to get kamikaze.
Damn.
There is examples of this all throughout this series, but who it happens to the most is Robin. Robin is one of the biggest crash outs of all time, but it's for good reason. Damn near every single episode of this show can be chalked up to the Titans rage baiting Robin for literally no reason.
Because to me, it looks like you're behind bars. Yeah, but yes, technically. From your angle, it would appear that way. That's something someone in jail would
He allows it. I ain't gonna lie. Robin do be getting done dirty, but he allows that shit.
say.
Ah! Raven, tell her! Tell her! Raven, tell her! Tell her!
There is too many examples for me to list. There's an episode where they break Robin's staff, his only weapon, mind you, and they repair it to look like this.
Nah.
This shit look nasty as fuck.
There's an episode where they're out there frying Robin so much, just like these.
What is wrong with this Ben Shapiro looking at nigga? Hell wrong with this Imagine Dragons bumping ass nigga? What wrong with this man, man? The nigga fly, kite to work, man.
And the Titans were out there roasting Robin so bad, his personality literally erodes into 5 different people. One of the most popular examples is during the April Fool's episode, where Robin puts tape in the hallway as a harmless prank to the
Oh, when we watched that other Rage Baiter video, they talked about this one.
rest of the gang, only for the Titans to come in and be like, hey, your parents, they're here to see you. And them knowing Robin never seen his parents since a toddler, he runs in to comfort them, only for the room to be covered in tape. In the Titans
That shit is so disrespectful.
laughing at his tears. They did all of this knowing that this Robin literally saw his
His mom and dad was dead, yes.
family die in front of his eyes. Like, I don't know, this prank just feels so evil, bruh. This reminds me of that scene from Shrek where they had Rumpelstiltskin in a cage, killed his best friend, laughed at him, and then forced Rumpelstiltskin to dance on his dead homie's body.
Wait, what Shrek is this? Nah, what Shrek is this? Because that's actually egregious. They did that? I never seen the last one. Might have to watch that motherfucker on Patron. I ain't gonna lie, that shit is crazy.
What type of people are y'all? There is so many other examples where they go out their way just to rage bait Robin. Starfire playing with Robin's emotions only to gut check him. There was an episode where Robin was depressed and lost faith in himself, and the only way to bring him back was to rage bait him back to normal. And it makes all of his crash outs so justified.
Crane kick!
Yo, he damn.
All of his crash outs so justified.
Damn.
Crane kick!
Yo.
Crane!
Damn. Damn, bro.
Crane kick!
I be feeling so bad for this nigga, but he's not even the worst rage bait to come out of Cartoon Network. Characters like Tom and Jerry and Bugs Bunny.
Oh, dumb niggas. Man. Bugs Bunny might be quite possibly the greatest rage baiting cartoon of all time. Bugs Bunny might be the greatest rage baiter ever. The biggest. Jerry? Nah. No. Cause Jerry would like him and Tom like were like they genuinely needed each other. You know what I'm saying? Like Bugs was bro, the nigga that's been hunting rabbits. Elmer Fudd has been hunting rabbits for forever. He can't get this one nigga. Never. Jerry just trying to stay alive and troll a little bit. Bugs? Bugs? Nah.
They were literally created for the sole purpose of rage bait. Like, if you watch some old Looney Tunes,
Like,
Bugs Bunny was doing them niggas bad.
The worst way. The worst. It wasn't even just Elmer Fudd. It was him. Like doing them the worst way.
Now, beat that, varmint. Gee, that's tough. But I'll try.
And don't even get...
And them niggas would just fall for it, bro. One of the greatest rage bait episodes is that barber episode. That barber episode, top tier rage bait episode. Just playing on that nigga head, bro. Playing on that nigga head. Having the time of his life.
Get me started on Jerry. He was redirecting shotguns back at this nigga. This ain't even rage bait, bro. This is a murder attempt. Speaking of old TV shows, let me put y'all on. Zach Morris from Saved by the Bell is...
Get that nigga out of here. Get that. Oh my, yo, Zach used to piss me off. Genuinely. No. Like, genuinely used to piss me off.
one of the greatest rage baiters ever. Whenever he was on the screen and you would hear that,
Time out.
you knew he was gonna do something that's gonna piss someone off. Gumball is one of the greatest rage baiters of all time. He really spent an entire episode to rage bait one man, and he really went to any length to do so. He literally got Alan's parents killed just so he could see him get mad. Bro, rage bait is never this serious, my nigga. And Gumball will always defend his rage bait no matter what it is, like dog.
That I was wrong?
Is that even a question?
Oh, thanks, man. I almost doubted myself there.
What are you talking about?
The hell you talking?
I would have smacked him.
And whenever he does successfully get his rage bait off, he's gonna be looking at you just like this. Like, bro, I would be so pissed if I was ever near Gumball, bro. We got rage baiters in real life like Dylan Brooks. The way he be terrorizing the NBA, I didn't even know it was possible to rage bait the way that he does. No matter how calm the player is, Dylan Brooks will find a way to get him out of character. It is legitimately an art form to him. Like, we got this right here where he walked in front of Anthony Edwards mid-interview.
Now, if I was to punch you in the face, right? Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I'll be, bro, green light. Niggas like that get the green light for me. I ain't gonna lie. I need you punched in the face. Can't cap. I want somebody clean your fucking head, bruh.
This look right here made me know exactly what YNW Melly was talking about. Ant was ready to catch a body. This nigga forgot he was getting interviewed. He was that pissed off. If you just look up Dylan Brooks and any other NBA player's name, I promise you there is a clip of him pissing them off. Trae Young rage baited the entire state of New York every time he entered Madison Square Garden, bowing towards the crowd, playing dice on the logo. Like, there's this clip in the 2021 playoffs where he successfully instigates an entire brawl between the two teams, and he walks off without a single care in the world. Like, this clip is the pure...
I ain't gonna lie. That's an aura ass clip. I can't even lie. I can't even lie. That clip is aura, bro.
Successfully instigates an entire brawl between the two teams, and he walks off without a single care in the world. Like, this clip is...
While everybody trying to separate, he just still walking. I ain't gonna lie. Top tier. You gotta get that shit painted. Like that, you need to make that shit a mural. No cap.
It's the purest personification of instigating. I don't even know what to tell you. And the rage bait from him was so strong, even though it's been more than 5 years, New York City still has hate for the nigga right now.
Fuck Trey. Yeah, we outside, nigga.
And you wanna know what makes this even funnier, bruh? Trae Young literally has a losing record against the city. He just made sure the 7 times that he won were the most heart-wrenching losses for Knicks fans. Speaking of instigating, instigation is another word for rage bait, but it has a slightly different definition. I would say instigation is more so between other people and not involving yourself, and someone like Mark Phillips is elite at it. This man got the instigation badge on Hall of Fame. He can rage bait animals.
Damn.
Mascots, people, nigga, even aliens. This is the type of instigation that's gonna get your jersey up on the rafters. But the thing is, all power comes with a cost. As good as he is at making other people...
Boy, don't let it be Zendaya. Don't let it be Zendaya. Boy, Leland know how to get under that nigga's skin, bruh.
Mad. He gets mad just as easily. Like, this man, real life, got trolled by Dylan being a fake Tom Holland. And he was getting so mad, you could tell in his eyes, he genuinely thought he was talking to Tom.
Matter of fact, I'm carrying Marvel. It depends on who you ask. I think I'm carrying Marvel. Me, I'm carrying Marvel.
This ain't even the only time Leland will really get this nigga started, too.
Appreciate that. Yes, I'm not even joking.
What you mean? Appreciate that. I'm the one that was hurt.
Bruh, nah, you seen that one clip where they was getting interviewed? They was getting interviewed, right? And this nigga, some dude was like, the dude that was interviewing them said to Leland, how do you feel about being Zendaya's favorite RDC member or something like that? And then he was like, Zendaya ain't say that shit. She ain't say that. She ain't say that. He's like, man, well, you know. She ain't say that. She ain't say that. Bro, he was ready to choke Leland out, bro. Ready to choke that nigga something serious.
Got him.
And the entire group as a whole is one dono away from an alter.
Bro, I saw this clip, bro. This nigga, bro, easy. Bro, he made it so easy to instigate a fight in between RDC. Oh my God.
And the entire group as a whole.
I'm sorry, Mark, but I don't agree with you. Just because Dez won twice against Ben doesn't mean Ben isn't the best at Rocket League. Bron ain't win them all.
Is one dono away from an altercation. But all in all, truly one of the greatest instigators of all time, but he's not the best one in real life. 6ix9ine is one of the greatest rage baiters on earth. If you weren't there during his generational run, I honestly don't even know what to tell you. 6ix9ine would go...
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. This nigga he was one of them ones. When it came to the internet shit, he was one of them ones, bro. Bro, even if, like, he lost the rap, he always won the internet. He always knew how to piss motherfuckers off.
Out his way to antagonize any street rapper that was in the game. If you were a rapper that repped the hood, he was calling you pussy. If he felt the slightest cap in your rap, he was calling you stupid. It ain't matter who you were in the industry, 6ix9ine just wanted problems always.
All the time.
God forbid he finds out anything personal happening in your life. If he found out about any day...
I ain't gonna lie, another nigga is 50 Cent.
The homie you had, you was seeing laughing emojis in your comments. Like, do you see me fucking laughing, my nigga? My brother just died, and he's in my comments like...
Newski Navon, and you still rapping. Go pick up a gun. I never knew he wrote that. I never knew he wrote that. I knew him and Jerk was beefing, but I never knew he wrote that shit. Oh my God. Oh my.
6ix9ine was so good at rage bait, it made him break multiple records in his return in 2020. Breaking the Instagram live record and being on there saying shit like this.
If you don't got this watch right here, you a little boy to me. I'll kiss you on your forehead. You a little boy.
And the song he dropped, you could just tell, was made to piss people off.
Oh yeah. W mute, bro, because I ain't want to get copyrighted either.
You know his instigation badge was hitting Hall of Fame ranks when the biggest op he had at this time was Prime King Von
Fresh out of Chicago.
The same nigga that was getting videos like this.
One of Satan's greatest soldiers was King Von.
If you are willing to rage bait a nigga like that and succeed, you are a top ballot Hall of Famer in my eyes. I'm so sorry. I went through damn near this whole video and I didn't even talk about anime. Rage baiting in anime is hilarious because they always take it way too far. Anime be dragging rage bait towards life or death scenarios,
for sure.
and they treat it like it's completely normal. I cannot begin to name the amount of anime villains that will rage bait the protagonist into a new realm of power. Mob Psycho's entire concept is literally, don't let that nigga get rage baited. Perfect Cell and Tagoro were out here rage baiting the protagonist by killing their homeboys just so they could get a better fade.
Yo. Damn. Nah, really. Like, niggas was really dying. So they be like, oh, now you're really gonna fight. Yay. Hold on. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Dog, you flippin' twit. Especially in Tagoro's case, bro. You're doing this as a grown man. Like, bro, you're 36. Frieza's the culprit of this, too. He'd be killing niggas' dads for a power-up, talking about some...
Niggas be wildin'.
Rage bait in anime is a legitimate method to catch serial killers. L was up there on TV calling Kira everything but a child of God.
You are a worthless bitch-ass nigga.
And Light Yakumi's like, oh, you fucking with me, nigga? Instantly wrote his name down and started cackling in victory. Only for L to be like,
Ooh, got his ass.
and for him falling for rage bait one time, L was able to find out his location, when he started, and his connection to the police. All off of one move. He is the greatest rage baiter of all time. I'm sorry.
Why was he in his face like that?
Of one move. He is the...
Yo. Bro, why he in his face like that? Oh, no, that would have pissed me clean the fuck
greatest
off.
rage baiter of all time. I'm sorry. Rage bait in anime is also used to literally save the planet. Lulu spent the entire series instigating the entire planet to hate him just to accomplish world peace. Nigga unified the entire planet off of rage bait. He was on his deathbed talking about some, guys, I did it. I think it's time for me to fall off. There is a lot more anime characters that are some of the greatest rage baiters of all time, like Mahito, who I talked about in my...
That nigga, bro. That nigga had to go, bro. I still haven't even gotten up to this part, and that nigga had to go. I can't, like... Oh, my... Nigga said my goat. You're a fucking masochist. Oh, my God. That... Bro... That nigga had to go, bro.
Last video, and sometimes rage bait gets so serious it causes someone's death. Ace from One Piece is a big example. My dog Luffy, real life, spent an entire arc just to save this nigga. He went through the One Piece version of Alcatraz, fighting not only the most dangerous criminals, but one of the most cracked abilities in all of One Piece, just to save him. And after going through all of that, he finds out that Ace already wasn't there anymore. So after already going through some of the strongest criminals in the world, he goes to Marineford to fight the strongest niggas in the verse just to save his brother. This is like if I told you, you gotta run basketball 1v1s in order to save your sickly grandma, and your opponent is the 2017
Golden State Warriors.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck. Hey, I'm Granny. Like, what can I do? Granny, do you see them? Granny, no. Like, Granny, like, you have to understand. Like, I can't do this. You lived a good life, Granny. Please, like, look at them. You want me to fight this?
Oh, hell no!
And Luffy ran through this entire gauntlet again to save his bum ass. When they're finally away from danger, literally 2 steps away from safety, I would have been walking on sunshine all the way to that boat. But nah, this is when Akainu comes in and he says,
Your J's fake.
what the f you say about my J's, nigga? And this man, real life, over an 8th grader insult, walks...
You walk back. You go back there and try to fade that nigga, you gotta fade me first. I ain't gonna lie. You go back there and you try to fade him after I just helped you escape and I had to go through all of this, you have to run the fade with me first.
Back to Akainu to press him again. You try to box a top 2 nigga on that island over middle school tier rage bait. And you know anime, man. Like clockwork, that attack causes a big explosion, but does no damage. And Akainu, instead of going for Ace, decides to go for the tired Luffy. And this is where Ace has to throw away his life for his brother who just risked it to save him.
Literally.
Nigga, what the fuck? This has got to be.
So I went through all of this for nothing. We could have literally escaped. This shit is not noble, nigga. You risking your life for me is not noble because that was idiotic. What did you go back for? You literally just wasted my time. I could have left you here. I could have left you here and you would have still been alive. Legit shit. I could have left you here and at least you would have been alive. I could have saved myself the time, saved your life by leaving you here. Nigga, this shit is not noble.
The stupidest written death I think I've ever seen in my entire life. Ace is hot-headed, but he's not this stupid. And in the manga, it's even worse. I said the fake J's as a joke. In the manga, he calls Whitebeard a loser. Bro, you died over the word loser. What the fuck does that make you? Like, this makes me feel so bad for Luffy, bro. I cannot believe you risked your life to save somebody this stupid. And this ain't the only time that rage bait has led to somebody dying. Regular show carries, I think, the best rage baiters of all time.
Oh my, no. Like, dumb 2 niggas? Oh, like, I can, no, listen to me. Benson was in the right 99.5% of the time. Almost every time, Benson was very valid in how he felt. Because everything that happens is in the show is because these niggas is lazy and don't want to do their actual fucking job. Every time. Every time, it's them niggas not wanting to do their job. Not wanting to take orders, not wanting to listen. Benson gave them too much grace. Not even gonna lie. Cannot cap. Them niggas would have been fired first day. Because what the fuck do you mean there's a hole in the universe because you didn't gonna go pick up some chairs? What do you mean? You get the fuck out of my face. Get out my face. Get out my face. You're fired. You're done. You're done. You're done. Like, you're fucking done. You're fucking done. What do you mean I have to fight I have to do rock, paper, scissors with a fucking titan because you wanted some cake that you wasn't supposed to eat? I don't even have hands, and I gotta play rock, paper, scissors with a fucking titan because you wanted to eat some cake that you wasn't supposed to eat until later. You could have had some later. You had to just wait till 5 p.m. It's 12. You could have waited a couple hours. Fuck out of here. Bro. Fuck out of no. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Only have till 3 to stop the audit. Does anyone know someone who can help us?
Mordecai and Rigby are so insufferable, I can't even get mad at Benson for all of his crash outs. But the thing about their rage bait, they will push it to such a logical extreme, it will literally cause their death. Especially when it comes to Rigby. Rigby is so good at rage bait, he deserves a Medal of Honor. And he accomplished so much with it that he pushed niggas to kill him twice. For example, there was one episode where Mordecai was too scared to put the moves on Margaret. So Rigby decides to steal his girl and troll him throughout the entire episode.
Yeah, Margaret.
Oh, no.
And it reaches a boiling point where Mordecai and Rigby fight in space. And Mordecai, getting so mad, pushes him off the microwave and kills him. And this ain't even the only time. Rigby was trolling Skip so bad when they were having arm wrestling battles.
Oh, yes, I remember that because he was using that fake ass shit. And that nigga Skips put him through the fucking table. Heist. Hey, man.
What was that? I couldn't understand you. I don't speak second place.
When Skips finally realized the joke, he immediately puts this nigga 6 feet under.
Kill that nigga.
You can literally click any random episode or regular show, you are seeing a character commit some of the greatest rage bait of all time. Rigby, in my opinion, is the GOAT when it comes to rage bait, other than Patrick.
ID in this.
Oh. And you know what's crazy about Patrick, bro? He don't do it on purpose. He's just a fucking idiot. It's not for the purpose of rage baiting. He's just a fucking idiot. And that's what would make me angrier, is knowing that you're not trying to purposely piss me off. You're just not understanding because you're fucking slow. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wallet. And if that's the case, this must be your wallet.
That makes sense to me.
Then take it.
It's not my wallet.
Hey man, shout out to Zephyr, bro. W video, man. www. Chat. Why this little nigga pressing me for some food, bro? Why he pressing me for some food like he don't eat in 10 minutes? He eats at 8 p.m. p.m. Excuse me. 8 o'clock. My alarm didn't go off. Nothing. It's not 8 for you? No, it's 7:52. Trust me and I can set you free. It's 7:52. Trust me and I can set you free. Came down and said to me, "You're the real dance me free, my love. Rock daddy up and see. You was everything to me, my love. Why you keep that little shit from me?" Do Elden Ring bosses count as rage baiters? They can. Alright, it's not time for you to eat yet. I need you to back up off me, buddy. Back up off me, buddy. Alright, chat. We doing Reddit tonight? Nope. We doing Reddit next week. We just got here. Did I miss reacts? Nah. Been loving the Dan uploads. I gotta react to some more. I gotta, I'll probably do some tonight on some shit. Wait. Invincible came out, didn't it? Ooh, I might start that bitch tonight. 2 episodes. But I don't think I'm gonna do it while walking though, cause I've been out and about, so I've been getting steps in. So 3 are out. Okay, bet. I'm watch Invincible then. I'll do it tonight. I'm trying to wait until how did this do on Walker's channel? Hold on. trying to see. Because I want to take. Most disturbing kids scenes in kids movies, design fails. Okay. I think I'm about to start moving certain types of videos to the second channel. I mean to the main channel. Like this one, the lamest people on the internet. But like the CJ one, I'm gonna keep it on the second channel. Horror movie twist that broke everyone, probably be main channel types of humor. Evil human experiment, I don't know. I feel like broad topic reactions. But like, see, like this about Scarlet Witch, about a show. I put that on the second channel. I feel like I'm gonna take all the broad topic videos off the second and put them on the main. Let me see. So like this game show one, I feel like I could have put it on the second one. I mean on the main. This one, the weirdest hobbies. Worst names ever. That worst names ever probably would have did fucking numbers. The Maze Runner video. That worst names video was great. Goofiest horror movies. Embarrassing aura losses. Yeah, chat. We won't be reacting to the trailer. We'll be reacting to the new Rockstar breakdown. Yeah, almost close to 1 million likes. What do you mean? You watched the trailer already? Yeah, I would. I'm watching a new Rockstar breakdown. Nigga, I wasn't. Bro, I shared the trailer on my Instagram. I seen this shit. I just want to watch the new Rockstar breakdown with y'all. I know how I feel. Hurting deeply. They not tapped into the. Yeah, nah, they not tapped. All right, we're gonna react to this one. But give me a second. I'm gonna go feed him. Now I wanna feel niggas shit into a fall. All my enemies suck a dick. Fuck them all. Damn, I haven't heard this song in a grip. Fuck them all. Excuse me. Alright, chat. Y'all ready? Y'all always keep me on my toes. What is this? Nacho cheese sunflower seeds. Yo, chat, you know what it could be? I was talking to Ash. And it could be that fucking street hot dog I had outside the fucking arena. I had a street hot dog outside the arena. And that could probably be what's like fucking me up. Sick from a glick, man. Sick from a glick. You never know, bro. All right, y'all ready, chat? Oh, hold on. Who you feeling like? You that boy getting some hang time. Hold on, twin. Hold on. That boy getting some hang time. You see it? You know what I'm saying? All right, chat. We got some new casual geographic. This is how this became the most disrespected animal of 2026.
BS with fur. Default mammal. Bro is just a temple thing. Oh, I'm sorry. Just a random effing thing.
Damn.
Login reward. This might be the worst one. Login reward. The internet decided to have a cultural campfire, but instead of roasting marshmallows, Nature's Untitled Project got flamed with every way to say they're easy to draw. Straight bullying a beta test. You got folks saying we never officially discovered this mammal until someone went into a pet store and asked for an animal. John Mammal, they're calling him. They're slandering the life out of my guy.
John Mammal is so nasty.
I gotta say something. Especially with his big homie on my chest. This potato vampire is a Hyrax, and they did not evolve for 50 million years just to get called a furry template. Bro is literally in the Bible. Especially when the imitation bunny's closest relatives are elephants, which everyone loves, and manatees, which laws had to stop people from loving. The same animal folks are calling the first
I ain't gonna lie. This do look like a thing. I cannot cap to you. This look very... It looks like it want to be everything in one. And it chose the safest option. Stop, nigga. It is cute, but it looked like it want to be a rat, but like want to be a squirrel, but want to be a capybara, whatever the hell. And then it want to be a beaver, but then like, you know, like it don't know what it fully want to be.
Interaction in a tutorial is cousins with the most iconic animal on Earth, but it's not like there aren't signs. Hyraxes have the same tusks for fighting and female validation, although the bar for impressive
Nah, these little teeth, bro.
Is lower than their balls are, because having an internal coin purse is another thing they have in common. To be fair, Hyraxes have a lot in common with a lot of animals. Let's count them out. If conversion eats 2 roads, that boy's a roundabout. Done stole so many animals, Flo. If this were a Pokemon, he'd be Plagiario. They took the elephant's tusk and toes. They have a jaw you'd expect on a rhinoceros. A Pika plus build with Marmot for measure, but only one reps the rodent varsity sweater.
Okay. I'm telling you, it looked like everything in one. It's like a all-in-one PC, chat.
It's a miscellaneous mammal nature uploaded at the last moment. They're such trash thermoregulators, they're more reptile than rodent. As a partially cold-blooded concept, most of the Hyrax's energy comes from charging in the sun, giving it the same pastime as the Viscacha. But they're less efficient than the Sensei gerbil. Where Viscachas may spend a quarter of their time sunbathing, this sentient 1159 project submission has about 5% of its life when it's not just sitting idly. Hyrax has inherited the koala problem, but at least koalas have the excuse of poor diet. Nature greenlit the mammal version of
regular. Why is she so freaky, bro? This shit freaked out. Freak ass regular. Fuck out of here.
Batteries sold separately. They didn't ask for any of this, yet the internet has been cooking them like they come with XP, when obviously this organism dies and offers 0, which isn't just outrageous slander for an animal name dropped in the holy book and whose poop has been used in perfumes. It just shows you how fast the internet will turn on you. Seems like just yesterday people were hyping up the Hyrax, making them viral every time they made a sound. Just to today.
Oh, that's that sound? I didn't know that was that sound. Hey, man.
Seems like just yesterday people were hyping up the Hyrax, making them viral every time they made a sound. Just to today act like they haven't been around. There's so much more that meets the eye.
Meets the eye? That nigga has never had a singular thought ever. This nigga has never had a singular thought. Wavelengths choose that nigga's head as a tunnel.
Organism of all time. Like the fact this template has 6 different types. You got the rock Hyrax, the most common and iconic of the Raxes. Although being the most iconic of an animal called a placeholder is like winning prom queen of a homeschool. Just know that if you see a Duzzy on your feed, it's probably a rock Hyrax. And these Rockies have enough clout to be the VIP member of the Brocavia Hyrax genus.
Okay.
But only because they're the only living member of it. There's 3 Hyrax genuses, and Hetero Hyrax is home to the Bush Hyrax.
Shit look nocturnal and diurnal at the same. Oh, no, that's.
Forgiven if you can't tell them apart. Nature's Xerox to Xerox, it's not your fault. The Bushrax looks like it tried to implement the same mask method to farm empathy, but like everything else, it was a poor imitation. They're smaller than rock Hyraxes, but again, no hard feelings if you can't differentiate. The chances I mixed up the pictures in this section are lower than the chances someone's gonna care enough to notice. But the
I didn't know.
Bushrax's defining trait is that their distress stem basically defined the entire species.
I said look at me. You're becoming famous on the internet because of me, so try and show a little appreciation. Okay.
Yeah, that's the Awawa, and he's telling you to make like Michael Jackson and beat it. And the third genus is Dendrohyrax, which actually has 4 species: the southern, eastern, western, and the Benin tree hyrax. Same ideas, different font. The western looks like he's seen some shit, and chances are it was his reflection.
God.
It's the only hyrax that looks like it has
That looked like a rat. That looked like a fat ass rat. Oh, you couldn't tell me it was anything but a rat.
to be held back, because he decided he'd rather look like a boar than be one. The eastern tree hyrax looks like the shiny Pokemon of the bunch, and they're a regular part of the diets of leopards, eagles, and pythons.
Damn.
They're just the part that says etc. The southern tree hyrax is interesting in that it'll rapidly bounce on the ground to travel when excited, which is what you're looking at right now, so long as someone cared enough to record it. Now they say their status is of least concern, but I'd say their blood-curdling night screams are mildly concerning.
Damn. Okay.
Speaking of Scream, the last member is the Benin tree hyrax, and I say that because they were discovered in 2021, and it was because of their Scream.
Just a, oh, these is fresh. These is very fresh.
You see, scientists who weren't even checking for them, they were looking for bush babies. That's a bush baby. But heard enough of this weird barking sound that they eventually isolated and studied it, and these sounds were so distinctive, they realized it came from an entirely different species. Mind you, they clocked these calls back in 2009, but the Benin wasn't identified until over a decade later.
Damn.
Imagine screaming for attention for years only to be discovered by accident by people looking for someone else. And apparently, Benin skulls were already in scientists' possession, but they never noticed because, in their words, they just assumed they were all the same.
Oh,
Best
wow.
believe Hyraxes wouldn't be getting this level of disrespect back in the day, because Titano-Hyrax Ultimus would have been big enough to mog a...
Yeah, thank God. They are as small as they are. Holy shit. Holy, bruh, look at this shit.
Rhino. But Hyrax Ultimus Prime died out and left us with a miscellaneous tater tot. And miscellaneous is the best way to describe the family. Hyraxes are part of the Afro Terrier reunion, and you couldn't pick out a more random assortment of characters on a 3 a.m. gas station line. You obviously have...
Bro, these fucking teeth are frying me. Tusk.
And you couldn't pick out a more random assortment of characters on a 3
Look at... Bro.
a.m. gas station line. You obviously have the Hyrax and the elephant, along with a group certain people confuse for mermaids, the manatee and dugong, or just the sea cows. But you also have my 4th grade fixation, the aardvark, the elephant shrew, which is actually more elephant than shrew, in fact not even a true shrew.
Bro, why are some of these little ass animals connected to elephants?
The golden mole, which isn't a true mole, in fact underground and undercover makes it more of a mole. The otter shrew, which is nary a true shrew, but what else is new? And the tenric, which is a hedgehog nature.
What the fuck?
Tried redrawing from memory. Now the non-evolution folk might have an argument, because how do you explain this sober? Well, I'ma try. You see, 2 things happened. One was the dinosaur stranglehold on the world was released when a mountain-sized meteoric plot device blew their shit smooth off the senses.
Remember that? I was there for that. Yeah, I tried to stop it, but I ain't have as much aura as I do right now. Next time one come around, I'll stop it for sure though.
In terms, the Monstars took a crowbar to the knee and hedge trimmers to the Achilles, allowing the smaller mammalian Looney Tunes to really get on the board. But the other domino fell long before, with Africa separating from the supercontinent of Gondwana, completely isolated until she eventually crashed into Eurasia. I'm not 100% on the dates, but that's still tens of millions of years Africa spent as a massive island, and with an even bigger dinosaur-sized niche left behind, the mammals on it got to work. Think of Australia. You got a max security.
That shit is bro. I really don't think Australia will ever see me. Look at how this nigga just like, look at it. Like, look at it and really tell me if Australia would ever see you.
Dinosaur-sized niche left behind, the mammals on it got to work. Think of
like really.
Australia. You got
Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. Like, I'd go look at one in captivity. But these motherfuckers running around in the wild out there. I can't.
Got a max security prison deer, an actual sloth bear, hijos de satanas, and many, many more. And they're all marsupials. Because marsupials were all the Australian island had, and those niches were going to be filled somehow. But my favorite example is the fact that Madagascar had no apex big cat predator. So a steroid mongoose took the spot. What you saw with Marsupial Mafia and the Afro Order was adaptive radiation, where a single common ancestor diversified to occupy all the sudden vacancies. And Afroteria diversified into straight nonsense. Basically, it was the gang let's
split up for evolution.
split up of evolution, and you can only imagine the reaction the Hyrax got at the reunion. I'm sure Titano Hyrax tried their best at the big man's game, but getting outcompeted by those that played the big boy build better had the remaining Hyraxes living in the woodworks like rodents. But you'd expect an imitation rat to belong with the not a shrew, not a mole, and nature's left-handed hedgehog, inflated Afro-insectophilia. But nah, the Hyrax got cast in a Penungulata portion. Penungulata. Basically almost ungulates. Ungulates are the many animals that walk on hooves. Yes, that's a whale. The hippo must have gave him a guest pass. Having almost hooves means elephants.
I did not know these had. That's actually cool. I didn't know manatees had these. That's really fucking cool.
And sea cows have toenails. So does the Hyrax. Not a hoof, but close. They also have the same tusks that were just pimped out incisors. But Hyraxes chew like they were raised by ruminants, chewing from side to side to grind it out like a giraffe. You might not have noticed because Hyraxes do it so fast. And when's the last time you looked a Hyrax in the mouth? Because you might have noticed they look like they have tiny rhino skulls augmented into their heads. So you see, the animal Twitter called just a random thing is actually the peak form for the life they live, from the size to the teeth to the toes. Speaking of toes, down boy, those beans have a purpose, and rubbery soles with a concave surface creates a suction cup that's a cheat code for gripping rocks. It's how Raxes can go goat and climb vertical surfaces. It's also how Hyraxes literally climb.
What the fuck? Niggas scaled that shit like these. Straight like that, like straight scaled that motherfucker.
It's how Raxes can go goat and climb vertical surfaces. It's also how
like he's doing a full sprint up the wall.
Hyraxes literally climb into our lives. Hyraxes have the habit of hitching rides where nature had not intended. In addition to being capybara copyright infringement, it should be no surprise to see the animal someone called the Nepo hire of its family being hard carried by something else. But they've also started scoring free rides on something slightly faster than a tortoise. There's a genuine trend of South Africans finding their cars colonized by desis. Apparently the underside of a car is like a wet dream to a crevice merchant.
He's like, don't mind me, I'm just catching a little ride. I know you finna stop up there. I'll hop out right there. Don't even worry about that.
People have accidentally Ubered this stowaway across South Africa. And like clockwork, they often don't get noticed until they start screaming, or the smell of their excess alerts you. One Hyrax spent 4 days as an undercarriage carry-on after joining a family's 2.5-hour trip from Cedarburg to Worcester. Another family came home from vacation to find 4 of them splunking in their car engine. And you can't just evict them when you find them, because desis are highly territorial, and getting spawned on enemy grounds will get them murked by the residents. According to the Cape of Good Hope SPCA, if you find a Hyrax up your chassis, you do not attempt to remove, or else they might show you what that tusk do.
Oh my
Best
God.
thing you can do is bait them out with like peanut butter or something and then trap them and wait for your local SPCA to come handle it. But even then, you probably don't want to take matters in your own hands. Not only because you have no way of knowing when or where the Hyrax hopped on, there's a non-zero chance he doesn't just abandon your car and immediately head for the next one over, just transferring the problem to someone else. Truly the best way to help a Hyrax is to check your car for them.
He really did. He really went to the next car.
It's not much different from checking for stray cats under the hood during the cold times, which, if you're on the East Coast, is right now. Pray for me, I am so sick right now. So I wouldn't blame you for thinking Hyraxes spawn into our lives out of nowhere. But it's not always by accident. I swear I liked one video. One. And now I get videos of this hamster homunculi in people's houses. I had no idea they were so...
Bro, the algorithm don't let you live. Once you like one thing, oh, you like this, you must forever want to see it all the time, every time. Here you go.
So common as pets. Or legal. Legality aside, Hyraxes are about as good of pets as you'd expect from a travel-sized rodaceous elephant. Which is not at all. They're highly social and territorial. They'll hate your house and you'll hate what they do to it. Especially with their bathroom habits, which I'm gonna get into. Just know.
Freak ass regular, bro. I can't find the reaction. Where did you say you posted it? Posted what?
You will not get that smell out. But humans weren't even the first primates to try to turn a Hyrax to a house pet. You remember the Hyrax jump scare that is the Western variety?
Freak ass something, right?
Well, there's someone that thinks this weremole is cute.
Oh, I didn't. The Spider-Man reaction, I didn't make it into a video. I saw it on my own time. We're gonna watch the new Rockstar shit.
Chimpanzees have shown a strangely genuine curiosity in this hunk of fur. In 1995, researchers came across a group of chimps surrounding a Hyrax that had fallen out of a tree, and other than one male slapping the ground as a display and another one poking it with a stick, they just watched it. until they eventually lost interest and just left them alone. To be fair, less than 5% of a chimp's diet is meat, but I've seen chimps do raccoons dirty for existing. They also hunt bush baby, but somehow a hyrax gets a pass. In 2016, scientists clocked a male chimp with a past tense hyrax, and I swear from the way they describe it, he was treating it like a doll, seemingly grooming it, even blowing on its hair, and no, he didn't even eat it in the end. But the weirdest case might have been in 2000, when a female chimp adopted one for a day. She carried it around, groomed it, and even spent the night in her nest with it, and spent a total of 15 hours cradling it. And while the hyrax was already dead, it wasn't by her effort. I know I'm not supposed to anthropomorphize, but again, I've seen these same apes do Diagor's grizzly. So you're gonna have to convince me Caesar and them don't find him cute. But again, you wouldn't really want a hyrax as a pet. One, because their social structures are way too complex. I was not kidding when I said leaving a stowaway on foreign turf is like putting a prison green light on them. In a Wawa of up to 80 hyraxes, the highest rax is a territorial himrax that lords over the females, their young, and any younger males not yet seen as a threat. And it's usually this top—
Bro, why are they looking at me like they want to scrap or something? Like they testing my gangster.
Over the females, their young.
Like, yo, like, are you good? Do you need that? You see what I'm saying?
And any younger males not yet seen as a threat. And it's usually this—
Like this too. Can I help you? You need something? You want to squabble?
Top male that's responsible for sentry duty, basically acting as a lifeguard while the others feed, and blaring out an alarm call if he sees a threat like an eagle, which gets all the hyraxes to hightail it. Not only is it uber effective against predators, it's the same way meerkats manner, but when you look like a hodgepodge of other animals' homework, you get no show on how hyraxes happen. I'd watch it because the drama would go crazy. Those tusks are for more than just attracting mates. You wouldn't know it, but these hyraxes—
Oh my. Never mind, I don't need that fade. You right. I do not need that fade. You got it.
The drama would go crazy. Those tusks are for more than just attracting mates. You wouldn't—
Look, niggas doing the death roll and shit.
Know it, but these hyraxes are fighting for their lives, and those teeths can tear each other apart and more than barely inconvenience you. Running fades is such a risk that hyraxes have ways to avoid conflict. The main one is by breaking into song. I'm not even kidding. The same way gorillas beat their chest to advertise size and avoid fights, male hyraxes do by singing, and studies have proven that they'll increase their audible output when there's more stranger neighbor raxes around, which sometimes the strangers respond to. It's their version of a diss track, and they take the craft seriously, because it's also been proven that hyraxes that sing the most and maintain the best rhythm go on to father the most successful offspring. I love the internet because there's no other way I'd know this, but it's why male hyraxes sing all year around, and unlike most other animals, they sing as a solo, but they also sing unlike almost any other mammal. Hyraxes sing with syntax, and in casual terms, it means the sounds they sing and the order they sing them in aren't random. They're actually specifically structured, with each note purposely sequenced like lyrics. That's something you normally see with birds, and other than whales, bats, and some primates, the hyrax is the only mammal found to do this, which means it's not a stretch to say they have way more complex a language than anyone ever gave them credit for. Especially since hyrax hymns can go on for minutes, and songs even have specific regional dialects. Just an F.
Regional dialects? That's actually kind of cool, I ain't gonna lie. Different types of songs for different areas? That's tough.
I think not. Especially since they have a social network we've never seen in another animal, but in humans. Studies show that hyraxes subscribe to the friend of my friend is my
bro, this freak ass regular, bro.
Friend rule, and they'll spread these social ties in a way that creates overall social balance. Not only do hyraxes living like egalitarians live longer and better, it's actually the hyrax that was the first non-human animal to be seen with this kind of social structural balance. Yeah, the Awawa did that. Like, they'll use the friend of a friend concept to create calculated trios, and it's proven that hyrax groups that do this on a large scale are way more chill and see way less aggression. It's also why I said airdropping one into a new hood is assisted census subtraction, because newcomers immediately invite instability. Although complex social order makes a lot of sense, because hyraxes have a lot going for them. Keeping themselves warm enough to stay alive ain't one of them. Nature kind of screwed them there, so they spend 95% of their time either resting or basking. They're damn near solar powered. They'll also use the Tetris method to stay warm, and when you need cuddle time to survive, it's best to know who your friends are. So yeah, there's a lot more to the hyrax than being the elephant's understudy. They got their fingerprints in history. Well, not their fingers. Animals dragging ass sets on the ground is nothing new. But recently, the first known fossil of one butt scooting was uncovered.
I know you fucking lying. I know that isn't a fossilized ass scoot. That yo, that is a fucking fossilized ass scoot, chat. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
From over 120,000 years ago, and that autograph belonged to, their butts tell us a lot more about the past, and it is because of their bathroom habits. See, I told you we were gonna get to that, just had to learn something first. Hyraxes all produce in the same place, in these latrines called middens, and while it's another reason why you wouldn't want one in your house, they've actually graffitied entire cliffs with their
that shit!
calcium carbonate.
That shit? These are shit streaks? These are, oh my god, these are shit streaks. This is generational ass scooting. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just thinking that's how the rocks are, and it's generational ass scoots. They've been scooting their ass for years. Okay, buddy.
Pee, because they pee in one spot and they pee a whole lot. But
oh no, it's pee. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Even still, that's crazy. So it's not ass scoots, it's pee streaks. That's quite possibly worse. This is all just that's quite possibly worse. Trickle down. Just a trickle down effect. Peeing for years.
Feed entire cliffs with their calcium carbonate pee because they pee in one spot and they pee a whole lot. But generations of dropping deuces in the same spot means middens are stockpiled with hyracium, their dried excess. And this hyracium is like the less aesthetic version of amber. But the substance with erase in its name does the exact opposite to history. Studying the poop piles can tell you a lot about the past by preserving time in a way built to last. With some of these middens going back 70,000
that shit. 70,000 years of shit is crazy.
1,000 years. Hyraxes crap time capsules and fix your face, because that's not the only use we get out of them. Because yeah, Hyrax poop has been traditionally used as perfume. It's not super common today, but I'd love for someone to comment and tell me what it smells like. That same hyracium has also been used in traditional medicines to treat issues like epilepsy. Are you now seeing how lousy
the mango? You had they poop before, twin? What does that taste like? What that taste like, twin? Talk to me. Oh, you don't know what's in your medicine? Damn. Damn. Hold on. Where the sound effect at? Damn.
Oh,
no. Damn. That's your medicine right there. Regular ass.
that's doing this animal, they are so much more than a
Maji, there's no way you came in here and typed that. Want me to A/B test 4 idiots survive a cream pie clown? Do it, man. Damn. Go ahead and do it. Do it.
character on Noah's Ark. You don't even have to care about them, but if you care about the Arabian leopard, one of the closest to being discontinued cats, then you should probably know that a big part of their diet is the racks. I feel bad for them. Being this weird of an animal just to be called a bare minimum's gotta be a kick in the balls. Good thing theirs are on the inside. And that's gonna do it for this video. Drink water, hug your mother. Patreon plug, you probably heard that before. Book plug, you've definitely heard that before. Spread the Awawa word, and I'ma see y'all in the next one.
W animals. WBBs. WBBs, WBBs. W Nepo baby. Okay. Y'all joking, right? That nigga literally said, he literally said, literally, that that medicine is used to treat epilepsy. The shit is used in medicine. Nigga having an existential crisis. Yeah, man, you been eating animal shit, bruh. Get with the program, bruh. Ain't nothing wrong with a little animal poopy, bruh. Nothing wrong with a little bit of animal poopy. Alright. Let's see. Bro, sunflower seeds are so good, bro. Top 5 foods of all time, bro. Get that fucking brain rot shit out of here. Alright. Just munching and crunching because it's delicious, bro. Alright. Alright, chat, y'all ready? Alright, man, look, we got us a video by St. Don. This is solving the dumbest debates. Let's get it.
If there's one thing people like to do on the internet, it's argue.
Pardon me?
And I personally think a lot of these debates can be looked at objectively. Now, some questions are obviously deeper than others.
Other niggas had your bitch outside. It wasn't my bitch. Then shut the fuck up in 2024.
Greatest meme of 2020. One of the greatest memes of 2024, not gonna lie. One of the greatest memes of 2024.
Yo. But as you read the title, these are ones that I consider stupid.
Where's the parachute? I thought you said parachutes.
And ones that can be answered pretty easily. But when I look at some of the most popular arguments, I realize that we really just be fighting about anything. Water. Is it water?
Dumb as fuck, because no, it's not. No, it's not. This is the dumbest fucking argument ever.
Wet. Is water wet has to be a troll. What do you mean is water wet? And for the people that are still confused on my stance, yes, it is. I don't know.
Golly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Water is water. Water cannot be wet. Because you cannot wet water, dickhead. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
About you, but this looks pretty wet to me. Yes, the implications of something being wet is a solid interacting with the liquid and making it wet. But deeper though, even though water is a liquid, water is covered in water, right?
No, nigga, water's not covered in water. Water is water. The fuck are you talking about? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Water is not covered in water. You can't cover water in water. You can only add water to water. That's like asking his cup. No, like what are you talking? What the fuck are we doing? These are stupid. Speaking of, you know what? You got it.
When was the last time you had one water molecule? If you're gonna sit here and tell me water's dry though, you are a complete jester.
Water's not dry. Water cannot be dry nor be wet. Water is water. The fuck?
Next question. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
Is a hot dog a sandwich? No, it's just not. Like technically it can be, but it's really like not. You can cut a hot dog down the middle, place it in between two, you know what I'm saying? Then it's a sandwich. But like, it's just, nah.
Now, if you're not a complete lunatic, everything in your mind is telling you a hot dog is not in fact a sandwich. But it's the same sort of thing as the is water wet argument. You know, like the definition and the outline of what a sandwich is would technically make a hot dog a
But it's not 2 slices of bread if you put in a hot dog bun, dickhead. Oh my God, he's about to piss me off. Oh my God, he's about to piss me off. A hot dog bun is 1 piece of bread. It's 1 bread all together. And I guarantee you, you're not taking in a hot dog, a weenie, and slapping it in between 2 pieces of bread. If you eat it with a regular sliced bread, you're eating it with 1 bread turned to the side like this.
sandwich. That would be if a meat rocket was not its own category of food. Do not put meat missiles in the same conversation as sandwiches. Just look at the way you eat a sandwich versus how you eat a meat rocket. These are 2 very different experiences. And also a sub technically has that same sus shape to it. And most people will consider that a sandwich. In my personal opinion, subs are way more sandwich-like than a glizzy. And
Literally.
Franks also only have 1 bun. It's not even close to being a sandwich if it only has 1 bun. I'd say that's closer
Literally.
to a pizza than a hot dog is to being a sandwich. But I was already pissed off reading some people's backwards logic for why a hot dog is the same as a sandwich. But then this nigga has to say it's a taco.
Look, some people need to be gone, bro. You know what I'm talking about? In order for shit to get better. He one of them.
And for our next debate, this is a pretty recent one that went really viral. And that's 100 men versus 1 gorilla. And from my observations, this one is like a 70-30 split, with 70% of people believing the gorilla would win and the other 30 believing the men would win. But personally, I think if you had like 60 people all dedicated to f***ing up this gorilla, I don't think it stands even a chance.
But like, you gotta really think about it. You gotta really think about it. You gotta really think about it. I feel like, say you get 100 niggas maybe in the army or something, for sure. 100 niggas in the army for sure. But like 100 regular niggas, 100 regular niggas, I don't even know if 60% of niggas would be that dedicated to like killing a gorilla. I'm not gonna lie. Niggas really have to be dedicated. And you know how selfish people are. You know what I'm saying? People will be like, I'm not fighting that thing. I'm trying to stay alive. I'm running. Is you not? I don't know if you can get that many niggas dedicated to fight that shit. I don't know. I'm still up in arms about that one. I don't know.
Gorilla versus 100 people. Bro, 100 people is just overwhelming numbers. You got 2 people grabbing each arm, you got 2 people grabbing each leg, someone kicking straight meat. Like, tell me I'm not onto something. Okay, I was in fact not onto something. The original plan was just to glaze 100 humans and talk about how we would just overwhelm the gorilla, but I took it to myself to ask ChatGPT for help. And in order to get a representation on how difficult it would be to fight the gorilla, I asked what animals as weak to humans as humans are to gorillas. And since a gorilla is roughly 4 to 9 times stronger than a human, ChatGPT came up with a common marmoset. Now, what the fuck is a marmoset, you ask? I was picturing something maybe the size of a small dog.
What the dog doing?
Why is it the size of a human head? I am easily clearing through 500 of these. But then again, I'm also more intelligent than a gorilla, so I'd at least have some strategy. So who knows, bro? Until I see 100 men fight a gorilla, I'ma just have to leave this one open. But for our next debate, I'm not gonna give it any build up. It's this fucking dress. And if you...
Bro, it's literally blue and black. I watch you on YouTube. You're awesome. I appreciate it. It's literally blue and black. I've literally never seen white and gold. I've never seen white and gold.
you see black and blue, you're lying, but the dress is in fact black or blue. You know, just because one thing is one way doesn't mean the same thing can't be another way.
What the hell are you talking about, bro?
Because, yeah, the debate has been closed for a minute now. The person that took the original photo took another one and said it was black and blue. And it was, in fact, the lighting of the
Literally it was the lighting.
Dress that affected how it looked. And I'm not even trying to be different, all right? But I'd honestly say the dress is gold and blue. And I knew I wasn't tripping, all right? Color Select says that's the colors that are projecting into my eyes. So, yeah, the real dress is black and blue, but this ass photo is gold and blue.
No, it's not. It's literally not. It's literally not. It's literally not gold and blue. It's literally not. You can literally see the black. How does this even look like gold? Like, this don't even look like gold. You about to piss me off.
And another debate that is cereal soup. And before...
No. Oh, it's fucking not. It's fucking cereal. Oh my god, this whole video is pissing me off.
Before you even say anything, yes, I know the argument, solid food inside liquid, served in a bowl. Technically, that is soup behavior. But we just all know cereal is not soup. If somebody hands me cereal and calls it soup, I don't trust them.
I'm gonna clean your shit. You hand me some cereal and be like, here's your soup. What the fuck is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Say it's soup again. Say it's soup again. Say it. Say it's soup again. I'm knocking your shit clean. Cause what the fuck I don't want to piss off with my meal, bro. Bro, stupid.
Hands that prepared that food. Okay, on to our next debate. How many holes does this shirt have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 holes. It's 8 holes. It's 8 holes. It's 8 holes.
First of all, what kind of fucking shirt is this? This is some shit niggas would wear if it was Rick Owens. But I'm not gonna lie, this one's more like a riddle because a lot of people forget to include the hole in the neckline and the sleeves and underneath, you know. Most people would say it has 2 holes, but it actually has 8. So this wasn't really a debate until people started arguing on whether a hole is just one hole, if it has an entry and an exit. But for the answer to this question, I'll simply...
If it has an entry and if like, no. If it's a cylinder, then it's technically like a tunnel. Technically like a tunnel, but there's two holes to it. There's 2 sides. There's 2 holes.
We have to say that holes don't actually exist. They're nothing but a concept art. Because think about it for a second. A hole is literally just the absence of something. It's not a thing you can hold. It's not a thing you can grab. It's just where something used to be, but isn't anymore. Which means technically speaking, a hole is just nothing.
Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy.
Nothing?
But now my brain's overheating, so instead let's just move on to a debate that's somehow even more pointless, but also way bigger.
Massive, dude.
This is probably one of the biggest debates of all time, and it's gender wars. Who is better? Woman.
Oh. Yeah, I can't deal. I can't. And bro, this has been a thing. Bro, thank you, King. I'm so tired. Like, I'm hot. I'm tired. I'm hot. Like, no, like, chat. I'm holding my head. I'm hot right now. I hate this. This shit is so annoying. This is one of the most, this is quite possibly the worst debate to ever come to life. Oh my God.
Oh man.
Alani finding out of Orem, Utah? Let's go, baby.
And it all seems to be the same thing, alright? Women saying all men are like this, men saying all women are like this. And at the root of it, it's just clearly a human problem. But apparently that's not a good enough answer, and no one will stop until there's a clear winner. So who is objectively better? In order to decide this, I've decided to borrow this power comparison system from this One Piece edit. Now it was used to compare Roger and Shanks. We're gonna use it to compare man and woman. Before y'all complain, this is a very scientific system. 9 in 10 doctors approved. And now we have round 1, strength. Now the men are gonna take this first round. The heaviest weight ever lifted by a man being 510 kgs, and the heaviest weight lifted by a woman coming at close at 325 kgs, which is still insane, by the way. If somebody told me to pick up 325 kgs, my spine would just Gwen Stacy. Sorry, ladies, the men are gonna take this one. And
cut that part. Jesus Christ.
for round 2, we have speed. Okay, let me just stop. Because at the end of the day, fighting about gender is so pointless. Because what is the desired outcome here? The complete annihilation
Really? Like, deadass, what is the outcome? What's the outcome of this? What do you want? What do you want? What do you know? Like, nobody wins this. This is not winnable. It's a terrible debate. Women suck, men suck. Everybody sucks. Everybody fucking sucks. Everybody sucks. Everybody needs to bring something to the fucking... Fuck the table. Fuck the fucking table. Alright? I don't know. Destroy the fucking table. We all suck. Just get some money, find somebody you love, and die. Let's do that. Can we do that? Can we fucking do that? Jesus Christ. Fuck the table. Just, yo, I hate that debate so much.
opposite gender? Because last time I checked, the human race requires both sides of the argument to even continue existing.
Literally.
And what I find so stupid is these giant overgeneralized statements that would imply an entire gender is just the scum of the earth. Like saying kill all men.
What did I do?
That would imply there's never been a good man that's ever lived ever. Just the addition of the word some does so much. But people don't do it because it doesn't rage bait hard enough. And rage baiting is the reason that 90% of people do gender wars, even if they realize it or not.
Call me delusional, but I think 100 girls can easily beat that gorilla.
And I've heard arguments like, it's not all men, but it's enough. Which, what is the implications there? You saying I'm one of the good ones?
That's gotta be racist. There's no way.
But look, even if 100 men or women did you the worst 100 times in a row, they still another 4 billion men or women. And now those 100 grimy niggas now represent the other 4 billion. And the end...
Sterling. 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 You done? You done? Chat, when he gets mad, or like his hair, he gets like this line on his head of his hair standing up, and then all the hair on his back stands up. So he gets a line from the top of his head like all the way back, and it's all yeah, he get a fucking mohawk of hair. I don't know if y'all can see it. Like, this little part right here is all of his hair standing up. It just stands up right there. Is he staring at the wall? Nah, he's looking, he's looking out the door. He's going through a phase. This is emo phase.
The result of this is just two groups of extremely online people convincing each other that the opposite gender is a different species.
The older I get, the more I realize that women are humans.
But finally, for our last debate, this one might actually be the stupidest one yet. But the question is, if you punch yourself and it hurts, are you weak or strong?
My grandmother had weak.
Nigga, it just hurts. If you punch yourself, it's just gonna hurt. That doesn't mean shit. It's just it's pain.
She would have been a bike. You know what? You know.
This debate is so dumb. If you punch yourself and it doesn't hurt, that doesn't prove you're strong or weak. And neither does punching yourself and being in pain. The only thing you're proving is that you're not incredibly weak. But listen, right? If a kid around the ages 10 to 13 haymakered my unsuspecting chin at full force, right? it's most likely going to hurt. That doesn't mean the kid is stronger than me. It just means I got punched in the face. Unless it's one of those kids like in East Bay at 12 years old. Okay, maybe he was stronger than me.
How old are you, man?
But also, if I was to swing...
You, bitch. No, the fuck you not. Some fucking 10.
Okay, maybe he was stronger than me.
How old are you, man?
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Nigga, you got 5 o'clock shadow. Fuck out of here. Nigga lying like shit, boy.
But also, if I was to swing full force at Eddie Hall, former strongest man in the world, big brother guy. Now, this is gonna go one of two ways. If my theory's correct, I knock this guy clean out. If not, my hand is goners. But I've been told I end my videos too suddenly. So,
W video, L rage bait. I'll say this and I'll say it again. All these debates are stupid. Especially the water is wet, St. Don. I'm not letting you get away with that. Nigga, no it's not. You cannot wet something that is water. Water can't be wet because it's already a liquid. You can't wet a liquid, dickhead. Water is water. Jesus. Water is water. You can't wet another liquid, chat. Ronnie 2 Rocky, thank you for the tier 1. I don't know why it didn't pop up. Or did it and I not hear it?
if there's one thing people like to do...
I leave for a year, now you got a dog? You had to be gone for more than a year. You had to be gone for shit forever, nigga. Nigga, I had my dog back since 2023. Hey, Anime, thank you for the 2 gifted, brother. Nigga said a year. Nigga, it's more like 3. Where the fuck you been at? I finished high school and joined the Navy. God damn. How's that been? Let me ask you a serious question. Cause there's like I don't know nobody in the Navy. So like I'm asking you real serious, like real serious, like real serious. Are there a lot of gay niggas in the Navy? They like to say a lot like the Navy niggas is gay. Can you confirm or deny that? I'm not you, but like niggas around you, be honest. They gay or no? I'm just asking. I'm asking. For sure, thank you for your service, for sure. But like, our third classes, but gay jokes do be getting out of hand sometimes. Okay. See? That's all I was asking. All I was asking. Okay. You know, we inclusive. I just want to know if like the rumors be true and shit. But okay. You been on a ship? You been like out there? Like in the submarines and shit? Like out in the water? Or you one of those that stay on land type shit? Because I know not everybody get in the water type shit. Like go on the boats. In San Diego right now on the USS Carl Vinson. That's some cool ass shit. Chat. He watching the stream. on a military. That's fucking cool. That's cool as hell. Hey man, that's tough. That's cool as hell. Don't put me on a loudspeaker or something. No, don't do that. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. I was just joking. It was a troll. Could have been love. I probably won't do that today because I'm streaming on YouTube. Anytime I react to Could Have Been Love, I'm not streaming on YouTube. I refuse because they're not gonna get me for like last time. All it Could Have Been Love is going on is going straight to fucking Patreon. We'll react to it live, but the video going to Patreon and it's getting cut out the VOD. Alright. Wish I could. The captain be making bad dad jokes over the loudspeaker. Just over there playing with the with the government funds, bruh. This is for important announcements. Hey, what did the hand say to the face? Smack. Alright, chat. Let me see. What can I react to for the main? Can I go on Wipeout? Honestly, I think I could. Trey Rags videos be doing numbers. Oh yeah, for sure. It's just that I don't want to have too many in a row. I'm gonna split it up. Would I make it past the bit? Oh no, I'd be cooked, but I'd go on the show. I would like a bacon, egg, and cheese and a watermelon Arizona for an extra thank you. For your service? Hey man. Hey chat, go ahead set him up, bro. Bro, chat, did y'all see that the metaverse is shutting down? They put $80 billion into the metaverse and they're shutting that shit down. I don't know if it was 80 million or 80 billion. I think it was 80 billion. Shutting that motherfucker down. Hold on. Let's watch this video. Remember just wasted. Alright, man. This is a video by Moist Critical. This is 70 billion. Oh, 70 billion wasted on this trash.
Anyone remember Mark Zuckerberg's obsessive push for the metaverse?
Yep.
Well, more like metaverse because that bubble is gone. Nobody hopped aboard his vision of the future of going into horizon worlds without your legs and talking to your friends floating around like the aliens from the Jimmy Neutron movie. It had been just a joke. It's been embarrassing. Everyone's clowned on it, and yesterday they announced they were finally shutting down the Horizon Worlds VR experience, much to the chagrin of pretty much no one. Nobody cared. There wasn't really a community to be upset about it. So last night on stream I was kind of going over it, making fun of it, because they've lost like $70 billion on this project. That's what they've invested into it and saw literally no return. The exact amount of money invested into this vision.
Even if Horizon Worlds will now remain accessible, accessible via Quest. The fact Meta planned to shut it down is proof enough that the metaverse, or at least how it was imagined in VR, turned out to be a black hole where Reality Labs funding went to die. The division at Meta has lost $73 billion since 2020. Oh my God. The year that Meta rebranded from Facebook. As we pointed out previously, you'd have to spend $1 million per day for 200 years to spend that much money. Oh my God. They were spending over $1 million a day. Like, over $1 million a day. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, Google. What's 73 billion divided by 4?
That would be 18 billion. 250 million.
Okay, Google. What's 18 billion divided by 365?
18 billion divided by 365 is about 49,315,069.
Chat. From the time it started, for 4 years, $50 million a day on this bullshit. It's not even over $1 million. It's damn near $50 million every day for the last 4 years. Bro.
Is kind of all over the place depending on what source you read from, but it's agreed upon that it's in excess of 50 billion. According to this article from TechCrunch, the Reality Labs division has lost Meta 73 billion since 2021. Now, not all of that is because of Horizon Worlds, but Horizon Worlds really seemed to be their golden goose because Mark Zuckerberg couldn't stop gooning over it. Like, this guy was trying so hard, aggressively push it upon everyone, and nobody bought into the vision at all. So this $73 billion worth of research and development, all that money just been torched. Just endlessly burning money. It would be like dumping $70 billion into production of fidget spinners in 2026. Just really out of touch. Nobody wanted it. Nobody used it. And now, as I was rendering out that video, making fun of the Horizon Worlds and the shutdown and everything and going over it, they just announced that they are actually not shutting it down. This is...
Wait. What? What are we doing? 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 What are we doing?
Brand spanking new here. From out of nowhere, they've now just rolled back that decision saying, you know what? We've decided to keep the VR experience available for Horizon Worlds. We've heard all of your cries. We know...
What cries? We were saying thank God.
How much this means to you. And to me, that sounds like one of the surefire signs of psychosis, because even the few people that went into Horizon Worlds actively made videos on YouTube going like, yeah, this makes sense. I see why they're shutting it down. There was really no reason for them to keep it going. So even their handful of users on there were like, yeah, they really should pull the plug on life support here. You know, it doesn't really make sense why it's even still around. And it doesn't. Like, they've lost so much money on this, continue to lose so much money on this, and now they're like, okay, we see that this means a lot to you, so it's time that we just keep losing money on it. It will stick around in VR. Let's take a look at their statement. Meta's CTO Andrew Bosworth said that VR support for Horizon Worlds will not come to an end. We have decided just today, in fact, that we will keep Horizon Worlds working in VR. Yippee! Wow! I can't believe it!
Like, why?
Our prayers have been answered! He said this as part of an Instagram Stories Q&A after a fan of the app reached out to say they were heartbroken about the decision.
One nigga said they were heartbroken. One nigga. One. You got it, buddy. We're keeping it.
It is probably the only fan with that perspective, by the way. And that one fan has now just convinced this company to keep this going to the tune of billions of dollars down the shitter again.
To continue losing billions of dollars for one nigga is crazy.
Actual hero, I'm not gonna lie, that goes crazy. Just one guy was like, hey man, this kind of like hurt my feelings. Can you turn it back on? They're like, yes, we have to do this for this one guy. I don't care how many billions are lost, we must make this guy happy. He liked Horizon Worlds. So then a Meta spokesperson confirmed the comments, and to reiterate the previous decision that is now moot, Meta, in an effort to stop losing like billions upon billions of dollars every couple of months, decided that it would stop supporting the social media or the social metaverse app Horizon Worlds. They confirmed that it would be moving to web and mobile only on June 15th, but now they've reversed course on that. You know what this reminds me of? Of the one guy going in being like, hey, I'm heartbroken. Can you guys keep it on for me? Keep the lights on? They're like, yeah, we can do that. It reminds me of the whole Morbius thing where the studio just got deluded and thought if they re-released Morbius, it would do better the second time around because it was gathering a huge meme following. So basically it was like, hey, we were all busy that week and you gotta re-release Morbius because now we all want to go see it on the big screen. So they did re-release it, only for it to flop all over again.
No way they did that. I don't remember that, but there's no way.
I think there's a chance this guy probably didn't even really like Horizon Worlds, but he was just like, man, wouldn't it be amazing if I could convince them to keep wasting so much money keeping this shit going for no reason? So that did put a smile on my face big time. But anyway, let me show you the clips of, you know, what Horizon Worlds was and us kind of just holding a little funeral for it last night when we were all led to believe that it would be sailing off into the sunset in the not too distant future. Did you see they're pulling the plug on the metaverse? Oh, did I see they're pulling the plug on the metaverse? Yes. All 9 people in the metaverse are inconsolable right now. The tears won't stop flowing.
Platform originally designed for Quest VR headsets, still be available in the mobile app.
Oh, I couldn't believe my eyes. They've invested so many billions into this ridiculous idea, this trash, and now they're like, okay, well, enough is enough, we'll shut it down. Meta announced Tuesday it's shutting down Horizon Worlds, the virtual reality social network. It was once a key piece of the pivot to the metaverse. The world just wasn't ready.
They're gonna cancel it again. I'm not gonna lie. They're gonna cancel it again. If they don't, they're stupid. If they don't, they're dumb. They're dumb as hell.
Goodbye, it's more of a ad. Ugh. Yeah, here we go.
Hats over there and clothes over there. I was wondering that clothes I bought 6 months ago, will I have a right to keep them? Only time will tell.
You remember when they were launching this without legs? They couldn't quite get legs in there, something VR chat was doing for years prior.
I remember that.
They couldn't even come in and do fucking legs.
Tour, and I will show you my worlds, my favorite worlds. I visited it for the last.
I can see that.
So they just tried to snatch.
It's just a JPEG of that
VR chat's
actual
whole thing.
place. It seems. The power of Horizon Worlds, baby. Can't find that elsewhere.
Capri, and the furniture is just grand. Just look at the furniture over here.
I wouldn't really say it's grand. Those are like
so real.
Normal IKEA wooden chairs.
It's made by Kate Austin.
People have made in VR.
It's seared into everyone's collective.
The metaverse only has 900 users. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Keeping that alive is so
Connect
egregious.
through AIM. We don't need our phones anymore. Let's go back to AIM. It's just.
That's just so egregious. Just get rid of it, bro. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. Just drop it. For real. Just drop the shit, bro. Holy shit. Alright, what is... Hold on, chat. What the hell?
Welcome back to New Rock.
Yeah, y'all ready? We got a banger. Can I upload this? Will this be uploadable? We gonna see. I don't know. We gonna see. We gonna see. YouTube niggas, if the stream start going down and says blocked for copyright, let me know. Then I'll know if I can upload this or not. Alright, man. New Rockstar Spider-Man Brand New Day trailer breakdown every Easter egg and detail you missed. Let's get it, baby.
Welcome back to New Rockstars. I'm Eric Voss, and this is a frame-by-frame breakdown of every detail and Easter egg and Rogue cameo you missed in the trailer for Spider-Man Brand
Rogue
New Day, a movie coming July 31st, 2026, the fourth Tom Holland Spider-Man movie following Spider-Man No Way Home. I seriously found so many details in this trailer just by taking a full day to go through it super slowly again and again and give myself time to collect all my thoughts on how it all makes sense. So in this video, I'm gonna go through this trailer shot by shot to explain all the stuff that you might have missed. The shirt I'm wearing is this Who's Who design, inspired by the three big Marvel heroes who will be oddly matched up in this movie, including a very sneaky, invisible Daredevil who was probably acid washed out of this shirt the way he was from this trailer. You can grab one of these exclusively at our merch store, nerdriot.shop. I mean, by getting one of these, you're gonna directly support what we're doing here at New Rockstars. All right, let's get started. The trailer opens with this stunning shot of Peter Parker sitting on the
Bro, the edits that's been coming from this shit is crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Of a steel construction beam with his feet pointed upward toward the sky and the cityscape of New York City behind him. It's a classic trippy Spider-Man pose that we saw in an early scene with Miles Morales and Gwen Stacy in the animated Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. It's just a visually gorgeous way of showing Spider-Man's emotional disassociation from a society that doesn't really know him or understand him, using his adhesive bonding to surfaces and what must require attentive concentration just to feel like you're dangling over an abyss that would take you into the stratosphere while you force the city you feel duty-bound to protect to stay behind you. Yet those skyscrapers are kind of making the shape of teeth clenching down on you. While the first three Tom Holland Spider-Man movies were directed by John Watts, this fourth one is being directed by Destin Daniel Cretton, who directed Shang-Chi for Marvel Studios. And before taking on this project, he was going to direct a fifth Avengers movie when it was still going.
Oh, he was gonna direct the Kang Dynasty? Okay.
To be the Kang Dynasty. So this director, known for dazzling visuals, strong emotional beats, and great stunt directing, is really proving he understands the assignment. For Peter to be this high up, taller than most of the tallest skyscrapers we can see in the shot, he must be on some new, even taller high-rise that's in the process of being constructed. Could this be the new extensions of the former Avengers Tower that are now...
Ooh. Maybe.
Now part of Valve's Watchtower, as we saw it in Thunderbolts. Could it be an even newer skyscraper like Oscorp Tower? Wherever this is, this lonely place is where Peter goes to watch his Instagram reel from Ned, who's posting with MJ about their first day at MIT. In the previous film, 2021 Spider-Man No Way Home, Peter Parker, after having been publicly outed as Spider-Man in a posthumous video by Mysterio, faced legal and public scrutiny that, along with him landing some star legal counsel for Matt Murdock, did face the consequences of
in light of it, yeah. He got denied access to MIT.
Preventing himself and his best friend Ned and his girlfriend MJ from getting into their dream college of MIT. So Peter asked Dr. Strange to perform a memory wipe spell, the Runes of Kafkal, to make the world forget he was Spider-Man, but in the process, Peter's last-minute wavering caused that spell to go awry and bring in half a dozen or so multiverse men from other universes, including the Spidey villains we've seen from past eras, and the Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield iterations of Peter Parker. Willem Dafoe's Green Goblin killed Aunt May, forcing Peter to learn from his new multiverse brothers how to mourn and not give in to revenge. And in the end of that final battle, when the giant multiversal incursion rifts formed in the
niggas was about to come through
sky, Peter allowed Dr. Strange to complete the memory wipe spell so that literally everyone forgot that Spider-Man is a guy named Peter Parker. So the name Peter Parker now means nothing to everyone in the MCU currently. And so as that movie ended, Peter saw MJ and Ned in the donut shop where MJ worked and lamented that they have no idea who he is, but was relieved to learn that they did get into MIT. Meanwhile, Peter moved into a new apartment in Manhattan, sewed a new suit inspired by design features of the suits worn by the other two Peters that he met, and in a box in his flat, we did see that he was either studying for or had completed his GED. After No Way Home came out, New Rockstars made a ton of videos explaining how this memory wipe spell works exactly, based on the logic shared in interviews with the screenwriters Chris McKenna and Eric Summers, who have returned to write this fourth film. Essentially, the world remembers that a Spider-Man exists, as in a masked red and blue suited spider-themed new...
They just don't know Peter Parker is Spider-Man. And nobody knows who Peter Parker is.
New York City-based superhero associated with the Avengers, but they do not remember the identity of the person under that mask, or any specific memories involved with his outing. Any memories Ned and MJ had of Peter as a friend, gone. They instead just remember new memories that happened without him, which sadly probably wasn't too much of a warp because Peter often had to miss out on experiences with them by being Spider-Man. Any physical records of Peter's existence, birth certificate, social security number, passport, academic records, medical records, photos, texts, any digital records connected to Peter Parker wiped from existence. And we're pretty sure this spell affected everyone on Earth in the MCU and anyone off-world who would know who Peter is, like Carol Danvers. So long as it's all within this universe, no word yet on whether—
Oh, if it's not multi-universal. Oh, if it's multi-universal? Oh.
Doctor Strange's spell affected people who know Peter in other universes, like the multiverse men Peter interacted with in No Way Home after they went back to their home universes. Some questions remained as to whether the memory wipe spell affected buried subconscious dual identities.
The Hulk. Bruce Banner doesn't know who he is, but the Hulk might. Okay, we're cooking.
Like that of the Hulk? It's a valid question because Bruce Banner is in this movie. I did cover this question in this video. We don't know if the memory wipe spell hit Bruce when he was in his smart Hulk form or sometime after he reverted to his human form temporarily after starting to wear that inhibitor bracelet that he had in the Shang-Chi post-credit scene in the beginning of She-Hulk before it broke in the car crash that he continues to wear in this.
Yeah, he's wearing it. He was wearing it. Somebody pointed that out. He was wearing it in the trailer.
Smart Hulk does have the same mind and memories as the human Bruce Banner, but does Green Savage Hulk remember Peter? That's a pretty hard case to make because Peter didn't join the Avengers until Civil War, and at that point, Hulk/Bruce was off-world on Sakaar.
True. And Hulk didn't come back. Hulk never came back out to meet Peter. Hulk was lost after this by Thanos, and he never came back out, and he only had Smart Hulk. So maybe not. I don't know.
Confirmed that when Hulk was at the wheel, Bruce Banner suffered a complete memory blackout, and likely vice versa, right? So when Bruce returned to Earth in Infinity War, he actually didn't interact at all with Spider-Man when he helped save Tony in the Central Park fight. Savage Hulk and Peter never really hung out. It was only after that point, back at Avengers Compound, when Hulk learned that there was an Ant-Man and a Spider-Man, and probably got briefed on the kid. And then years later, of course, Smart Hulk and Peter were both at Tony Stark's funeral. So even if Savage Hulk were to ever come back, I don't know if it would be possible for him to ever have any stored memory that Spider-Man equals Peter Parker, regardless of Doctor Strange's spell.
Okay.
But there is some precedent in the comics that after a memory wipe spell that makes everyone forget that Peter is Spider-Man, Hulk tells Peter that Hulk still remembers. Hulk is also the only one who remembers Sentry after a spell erased Sentry from memory. But based on Peter's GED prep book, him now having a social media account where he's clearly Instagram friends with Ned to be able to see this reel like this, Peter must have taken some steps to reestablish some personnel records and a digital footprint. Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to lease an apartment or hold a job to be able to afford a smartphone. And not just any smartphone, folks. This is a Galaxy Z Flip 7 that runs you about $1,099.
So you need some
Ned
money.
says in the reel that this is he and MJ's first day at MIT, though according to the official synopsis, 4 years have passed since the events of No Way Home.
Wait, if 4 years had passed and they got in right after, they would probably be in year 3, right? They would either be, because they had to go through the whole summer. Right after they got out of school, they would have to go through the whole summer. Yeah, I think like year 3 or
Home, and Peter is now an adult living entirely alone, having voluntarily erased himself from the lives and memories of those he loves. Crime fighting in a New York that no longer knows his name, he's devoted himself entirely to protecting his city, a full-time Spider-Man. But as the demands on
what the fuck was that?
Longer knows his name, he's devoted himself entirely to protecting his city, a full-time Spider.
Who the fuck is bro? When I watched the trailer, I did not see this nigga. Who is this nigga? Fucking fire picture, by the way. Who is this nigga? Boomerang. Okay.
Spider-Man, but as the demands on him intensify, the pressure sparks a surprising.
Bro, what do y'all think about this? I saw 2 different theories. The theory I saw, and the theory I believe, with his rebirth shit, it feels like he might be turning into Man Spider, low key. I don't know if I like organic webbing. I don't know if I. Toby can't shoot organic webs. Toby? Toby can't. Nigga, he's the only one that could at first. What? Man Spider? Yes. So Man Spider. What are you talking about? I don't know. Man Spider is like more of a spider. They actually look like a spider. With the black eyes, I was thinking, what if he's turning into Man Spider? But then also, like, I don't know what it could be. Him getting organic webs is crazy, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is... Wait. It worked better for him, though, because he's a broke college student. So I don't... Like, he can make the stuff, but he would constantly need a supply. I don't know. Also, I saw something that said a piece of the symbiote was left in this universe. It wasn't fully destroyed. And I said, oh shit. It wasn't. So niggas don't know what's going on, but this
physical evolution that threatens his...
As the man's on him intensify, the pressure sparks a surprising physical evolution that threatens his
existence, even as a strange new pattern of crimes gives rise to one of the most powerful threats he has ever faced. So I think what we're seeing here is one scene that takes place earlier, like 6 months after the events of No Way Home, and the rest of the movie is going to show Peter 4 years later after MJ and Ned have completed their undergrad degrees. Notice that MJ is hesitant to pretend like she's the happiest she's ever been in her entire life. While being unenthusiastic is very on brand for MJ, I think this is also a sign that deep down, MJ knows that she used to be truly happier, and that even going to MIT isn't enough to fill that mysterious hole in her heart. At least you know that's how Peter's reading this. That's second to last.
Because she did say, I'm not gonna lie, MJ is very smart. And she did say she was gonna figure it out. And in the last clip, they're trying to figure out who Spider-Man is.
Scene in No Way Home featured Zendaya giving off the slightest expression to indicate some deja vu that the official screenplay called, quote, a lingering sense of recognition. That plus MJ continues to wear the broken Black Dahlia necklace that Peter got for her in Spider-Man Far From Home in Venice, a necklace that she continues to wear in this film. So I'm telling you guys, we all learned this in Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Love surpasses memory. MJ's gonna meet Peter in Montauk. Her heart will go on, and I gotta stop. But you can see that Peter is wearing his new suit here with the new silver web shooters on the wrists. Pay close attention to those web shooters throughout this trailer because Peter doesn't always need them to shoot webs. This is the suit Peter used a sewing machine to craft at the end of No Way Home, and the screenplay for that film explicitly describes it as, quote, a blue and red suit, new for him, but reminiscent of the suits he's seen before. Yes, the screenwriters deliberately stated that Peter designed this suit to look like Toby and Andrew's suits. You can really see that with the raised webbing on the red fabric, something we haven't really seen since the Sam Raimi Toby era, and a specific shade of blue recalling the Mark Webb Andrew Garfield era, and the way that that suit fits Tom Holland with a certain looseness that allows the air to ripple through it just results in a natural fit that really made Andrew Garfield's suit one of the best looking ever on film. This suit has a new chest logo to represent this new brand new day era. Gone is the squat techie spider from the Home trilogy representing Peter's hardwired collab with Tony Stark. Now we have this long-limbed spider with thick clawed legs.
My boy broke. He broke, bruh. He really finna be killing them niggas. Like, them niggas damn near about to die. They damn near about to... Everybody he fighting is about to die. Back to the roots. He got nothing to lose.
It stretched far up and down his chest. The title of Brand New Day, by the way, refers to a specific run of Spider-Man comics that began in 2008 to 2009, following the One More Day storyline in which Mephisto granted Peter's wish that the world would forget that Peter is Spider-Man, including erasing his relationship with MJ, and now establishes Peter as a classic, anonymous, friendly neighborhood Spider-Man in a somewhat restored era of street-level conflicts with like drug dealers and gangs and other similar criminals. I don't expect this movie to be an exact adaptation of that era from the comics, but I do think thematically that kind of blank slate is what they're going for in this movie, but not entirely. This is not the first of a new trilogy, it is the fourth of a series. I'll talk about that more as we go. Now, the fact that Tom Holland manages to pull—
Not the first of a new trilogy, but the fourth of a series. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Pull down what's clearly a practical mask over his face and have the eyepieces perfectly aligned with a perfect silhouette and no creases and wrinkles? Guys, if you ever worn a Spider-Man mask, that is not easy to pull off in one gesture. So props to the costume designer here. Peter's dive like this reminds us of the shot from Thunderbolts that both opened the trailer and the film itself of Yelena Belova on the second tallest building in the world, performing a troubling jump as she monologued about how she was not in the best headspace, which worried us.
Ooh. I feel like, oh, he's gonna start taking some risk. Cause she was doing risky shit too. That mental, they do that. It's a play on it. I didn't even realize. Oh man, this is gonna be so good. This is gonna be so good.
Because at first we didn't really know if she had a parachute. I think this shot of Peter is meant to convey a similar type of feeling.
Bro, the look in his eyes when it do the zoom, bro, it's like that nigga has no emotion, bro. Like, I feel like that shit really broke him.
But also, Peter got this directional dive by first sitting on the underside of a construction beam with his feet pointing upward. So for him, the sky was the abyss that he pondered falling into, and the city is the reality that he's now allowing gravity to pull him back into. In this dive, you can really see the fabric of Peter's suit rippling, a big difference from Tom Holland Peter's suits in the past. It recalls the rippling fabric of Andrew Garfield's Peter Parker's suit and the opening dive of 2014's The Amazing Spider-Man 2. Yeah, I am going to bring up a lot of the echoes among the three Peters throughout this video, and I'm going to explain how it might not just be the vibes or member berries, but rather intentional parallels that show how this Peter is evolving after his body learned some adaptations from two variants from other universes. Yeah, that surprising physical evolution that threatens his existence. And the official synopsis, I'm going to explain exactly what that means in this video. But before we move on, there's this close-up of Peter.
That he's in his eye, that's dead. Like, there's no emotion in them motherfuckers. That fall in his, dead.
Official synopsis, I'm gonna explain exactly what that means.
That's a crazy shot though. That shit is fire.
In this video. But before we move on, there's this close-up of Peter's eye from this interesting angle underneath his mask. Seeing his eye and nose and cheek in profile. The white shape to the lower right with the black border is the eyepiece of Peter's mask. It's kind of an odd shot because it's physically impossible. You would never be able to fit a camera in such a snug place, but it makes this sort of a side view heads-up display, like the times we've seen Tony Stark's faces from inside their helmets with the glowing interfaces around them. But they really want us to focus on Peter's eye. Obviously, a lot of things happen to Peter Parker's eyes in this trailer, and I think they want this to be a contrast to the shot that we get at the end of the trailer. And here, something does seem to be glowing orange reflected in Peter's iris for a frame or two. Maybe an explosion or a flashing siren light that he's seen as he dives downward toward whatever this crime scene is. Or could it be another presence that's connecting with Peter in this exact moment? Could it be another loner experiencing a surprising physical evolution that threatens their existence? Keep watching this video to find out. The letter Peter reads in this section is a rewritten version of the letter that Peter wrote for MJ in the final minutes of Spider-Man No Way Home that he decided at the last second not to give her. That letter we were able to see the first few sentences of written on graph paper. And
you don't know me, so this is going to sound pretty crazy, but actually you do know me. Wait.
The credit sequence of that movie, it read, "Dear MJ, you don't know me, so this is gonna sound pretty crazy, but the truth is," and then he crossed that out, but then said, "But actually, you do know me, actually." Oof. A double use of the word actually in one sentence, clearly a STEM major. But this revised letter, I zoomed and enhanced on this folded piece of paper, and here's the full heartbreaking text. Hi, my name is Peter Parker, and you don't remember me, but I have something to tell you that's going to sound crazy. But it's the truth, and I know you're going to believe me because you're very good at telling when I'm lying. We used to know each other. We were together, but something bad was going to happen to the world, and the only way to stop it was to make everyone forget me, including you, because I'm not just Peter Parker, I'm Spider-Man, and sometimes Spider-Man has to do the hard thing, even if it breaks Peter Parker's heart. Maybe
oh my God. Oh my God. My boy. I'm about to shed a tear for my nigga, bro. Ugh. For 4 years, he's been alone. My dog. Damn. Damn. All this while grieving over Tony and his aunt. Not just over Tony and his aunt. Both the parent-like figures he had in his life are gone. Jeez Louise, bro.
I'll never read this to you. Maybe I'm just writing this for me. Maybe that's my responsibility, to live alone with the truth. But the truth is, I love you. And I hope deep down something inside you remembers you love me too.
Damn.
Maybe this is a letter he's planning on slipping to MJ now that he's apparently...
Look though. This last clip where they was like friendly neighborhood, they're trying to find out who Spider-Man is. You see the pictures. You see the pictures.
He's apparently crashing our housewarming party, or really just something he's writing for his own therapeutic benefit. But he is bringing some faded looking flowers that he picked up from this bodega. We do later see MJ vase those crappy looking flowers, so maybe deep down she does love him. Peter here sees Ned walking in, completely oblivious to him. I appreciate the sign of no credit given behind Peter's head. He truly is given no credit for the sacrifice he made to help get MJ and Ned into his dream school of MIT. Let's also not forget that No Way Home revealed that Ned is a freaking sorcerer, folks. He has some innate wizard powers that allowed him to open a sling ring without any of the practice or training that Stephen Strange had to go through. Peter washes his suit in a washing machine in his building. We're reminded of Tobey Maguire Peter Parker in Spider-Man 2 in the laundromat and how all of his clothes ended up getting stained. But I don't see a dryer here. Maybe this building just expects all the tenants to air dry their clothes. But I guess if Peter were to try drying his suit, it would shrink or stain a lot of the other clothes. But also remember, the last time we saw Michael Mando Scorpion in the MCU, he threatened to do this to Peter.
You know, take a picture, slice his throat, put his head in the dryer.
Maybe Peter's just afraid of dryers. Now, to be clear, this is not an in-unit washer. No way any apartment that Peter Parker would rent would have one, even if he does have a very expensive smartphone. This is a shared laundry machine in its building. There are some rumors that Peter is going to meet some blonde-haired neighbor in this laundry room in this movie. That could be Kieran Shipka as Gwen Stacy, but I don't know if I...
Where you hear them rumors from? Excuse me. Where you hear them rumors?
I buy those rumors. Notice how bruised Peter...
Damn, my boy was getting his ass whooped.
His leg is here. Youch! He's probably washing some blood out of his suit after a nasty fight. Meanwhile, MJ and Ned watch on TV as Spider-Man is...
Golly, she's so fine, man. She is like she really is gorgeous. Like that, like no makeup, no, like just that's top tier. She married. Do I give a damn? You know what I'm saying? Tom, I fuck with you, but she got a bad bitch, bro. What the fuck that got to do? I dap him up, yo, you did your big one. She fine as hell, twin. What now? What you gonna do? He know his bitch fine. He knows she fine. That's why he married her. That's, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You did your big one. She fine as hell. Right. Y'all took them vows. I didn't. What the fuck? She fine as hell. Shit.
Spider-Man is given a key to the city, so this movie is confirmed to take place after the events of Daredevil Born Again Season 2. And
I have to watch that. 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 I have to watch that.
There's a potential spoiler for Daredevil Born Again Season 2 in this shot. I would not know. I've not seen any episode of that season yet, but in case it is and you don't want to know, you can skip to this time. Okay, the person handing him that key, I'm pretty sure is Sheila Rivera, played by actress Sabrina Guevara. She was a chief political advisor to Mayor Wilson Fisk in Season 1 of Daredevil Born Again. She is going to return in Season 2 starting next week. She's the one who had the initial misgivings about Fisk's approach, but then when Police Commissioner Gallo tried to work with Sheila to oust Fisk once the mayor declared him curfew and martial law, Sheila recorded Gallo, snitched, and got Gallo killed by Fisk in the most violent execution Marvel Studios has ever shown in a Disney Plus show. Now, some were saying this is not Sabrina Guevara, but rather Liza Colon-Zayas, aka Tina from The Bear, who will definitely be in the cast of this film, but this isn't her. Set photos of her character show that she has shorter hair in this film. This is definitely Sheila from Daredevil Born Again. Also, I could be wrong, but is that Ayelet Zurer as a gray-haired Vanessa Fisk to the right of Spider-Man in this ceremony? It's all very odd, because Fisk hates masked vigilantes of all types, and even called out Spider-Man in his inaugural address.
We don't need a gun-toting vigilante who wears a skull on his chest, or a
Punisher.
man who dresses in a spider outfit.
Spider-Man.
So for his advisor Sheila to be handing Spider-Man the key to the city, it must mean that Daredevil Born Again Season 2 is going to feature some status quo shift in which Fisk is either no longer mayor, hey, maybe scarily in an even higher office now, and Sheila is either the interim mayor, or maybe Vanessa is, or maybe both of them are just forced into this weird position of having to make peace with certain men.
God, he bald as shit. Okay.
Heroes. I don't know. But MJ and Ned are watching this broadcast because, as we'll see later in this trailer, these natural eggheads are trying to piece together who Spider-Man is. Peter runs across a rooftop, pulling down his mask and leaping into action, leading
that little spin tough
to what might be a different scene where a heavily armored tank unloads some high caliber artillery at him and is not at all concerned over how this is affecting nearby office buildings. It's not really easy to see here, but Peter's swinging as he chases this tank down is all practical swinging. Onlooker set videos from the Glasgow area show that
that was that footage. Tough. I remember this footage, Lee.
Destin Daniel Cretton's crew rigged up an impressive mobile rigging that allowed the stunt performer to physically swing from side to side while pursuing the tank down the street. There was
real deal swinging.
About how the previous director said that practical swinging for Spider-Man would be impossible, which I guess was why he used so much green screen and CGI. But really, for No Way Home, it was more of a COVID-era necessity. Cretton's team clearly figured it out, and I'm so excited to see it. I think this movie's going to be a strong contender against the Odyssey and Dune Part 3 and Avengers Doomsday for the very first stunt performer Oscar. Now, what's craziest about this tank firing on Peter is, based on the later shot, the person driving it in this moment seems to be this
fucking
random older woman who's being possessed by someone or something. I feel bad that this woman was being forced to fire on all those office buildings. I also love how many of Cretton's shots are aimed all the way down the street, like when Peter smacks the cars and when Peter crashes through Frank's windshield or when Peter tells Frank to go home. There's clearly a dimension to these shots that they're really setting this on the wet streets of Glasgow and not on a backlot with an overhang tarp cover where the street ends in a corner.
Literally, it feels like actual city streets. It feel like this don't feel like the city to me. Like there's like they cut off a lot of the city. This looks like the city.
Streets of Glasgow and not on a backlot with an overhang tarp cover where the street ends in a corner to block your eye line. Like, I don't mind seeing that in a TV series, but on a $200 million movie, it can feel a little too economical. Peter gets sideswiped by the battle van driven by Punisher Frank Castle. John Bernthal returns in this movie after last appearing in Daredevil Born Again Season 1 when he helped Matt Murdock and Karen Page fight Kingpin's anti-vigilante task force and got caught and caged in one of Fisk's kennels and then broke out in the season's post-credit scene. Punisher may also appear in Daredevil Born Again Season 2, but we don't yet know he will appear in an R-rated Marvel one-shot on Disney Plus at some point this year. The comedic timing of this shot recalls a similar shot where Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man gets sideswiped by an NYPD truck in The Amazing Spider-Man 2. There's also a similar shot of Tom Holland's Peter Parker in Berlin getting sideswiped by a bullet train. All of these are really an homage to the iconic Buster Keaton stunt of how he just kind of exits quickly out of frame, but a really fun detail that's easy to miss here: when Peter gets swiped by the van, after that van clears the shot, you can see that Peter's head was positioned directly in front of a no loitering sign. Shouldn't have loitered, Peter. Peter. But why didn't Peter's spidey sense detect the approaching battle van? Does Frank drive that fast? Did the voice of Frank's ghost son screaming, "Get him, Daddy!" distract Peter? Or, as Peter's body is changing, is there just something off about his spidey sense, aka his arachno frequency? Or does Frank's threat have a psychic shielding from Sadie Sink's character? You'll see on Frank's dashboard there are some pliers, a walkie, a police scanner, and a bunch of unpaid parking tickets. No way he's ever gonna pay those. His windshield has little windows through which he can fire his guns at people he's driving directly toward. Incredible. And apparently Spider-Man and Frank know each other. Presumably they met sometime over the past 4 years being vigilantes in New York City. I don't need to know how they met. I just gotta love
said, go home, Frank.
A lived-in Marvel world where every hero in New York kind of knows each other already. The fact that Frank is chasing the tank, Frank the Tank, at odds with Peter who's trying to stop it, it might tell us that Frank is helping Sadie Sink's character use this tank to escape from where she is. And it seems like Peter has in the past already tried to muzzle Frank's shotguns with his webbing, because now Frank knows this is going to be non-lethal as he just pulls a trigger and turns Peter's own webbing into like an indestructible beanbag that would send him flying. But now Peter uses the lamppost to slingshot him back through Frank's windshield, taking Frank with him, and then censors Frank's profanity that he loves to hit us with on streaming shows and muzzles him with a "go home." But Frank doesn't have a home, Peter. They took everything from him. He does seem to be sharing wherever he was crashing in Daredevil Born in season 1 with Matt Murdock and Jessica Jones to form their hideout in season 2 though. Peter attends a party where MJ and Ned are in attendance and notices MJ put in a vase of flowers that he got for her at the bodega. But now Peter sees this other guy flirt.
Kill this nigga. Kill him. Get him gone. Get him out of here. One is enough. You about to piss me off. Boom him. Hang him off the cliff or something. Hang him off the Empire, bro. Get him gone. Get him gone. Get him gone.
With her. This dude is played by Iman Esfandi, who played the live-action Ezra Bridger in the Star Wars Ahsoka series. His eyes are quite dreamy. But could Iman Esfandi be playing the Harry Osborn of the MCU? Or
could he? Could he? Hold on.
could he be the Paul Raven figure? You know, the one from 2022 who time dilated with MJ? Hate that guy. And to keep the rumor alive, I am obligated to point out this blonde-haired partygoer who presumably lives in this apartment building. Doesn't look like Kieran Shipka to me, but we are all on Spider-Gwen watch. All right, Peter collapses in his apartment, sweaty and worse for wear. The way the camera follows him as he tips over reminds me of Sam Raimi's shot of Tobey Maguire Peter Parker collapsing in his bedroom after being bitten by the spider on the field trip in the first 2002 film. Indeed, what is happening to Peter here? Well, the editing of this segment suggests that after passing out inside, Peter wakes up sometime later outside, mostly naked in a web cocoon. The webbing tears away and Peter tries to thwip his web shooters, but he's not wearing mechanical web shooters, at least not here. Yet we still hear a kind of misfire thwip sound effect.
He has to be getting organic webs. He has to be. They're forming it like he just ran out of webbing. Like he used all of it for the cocoon. That's how that's how they're forming it.
Oh god. Did Peter in this moment know he wasn't wearing web shooters?
Did he know? At this point, is he already used to like the organic shit?
The earlier shot of him reading the letter suggested that he often wears web shooters even when he's not suited up because you never know when you'll need them. But when Peter falls here, he does desperately point his empty wrist upward and
man spider.
We hear another thwip sound effect.
If now mind you, he doesn't have the web shooters on. How? He doesn't have the web shooters on. So how the fuck did he save himself? He has to be using organic web. There's no web shooters on him at all. That's the only way is organic web, bro. That literally lit body T. Okay.
Another thwip sound effect, and his body jerks as if something is hoisting him up, but when I went through the shot frame by frame, you do not see any webbing coming out of his wrist. Maybe they just didn't add in the CGI of it yet, or maybe the thwip sound that we hear in this clip is a misdirect and someone else is actually catching.
What if somebody called him? What if it's like, cause the Gwen? There might be a Gwen. This is a lot. This is a lot. It's a lot to take in.
Peter here, like the Punisher, Sadie Sink's character, or Matt Murdock. Either way, the implication of all of this is that Peter in this movie will start to produce organic webbing. Yes, the same kind of organic webbing from the body that Tobey Maguire Peter Parker produced in the Sam Raimi era. So traditionally in the comics, of course, Peter Parker's webs do not come from his body, they are mechanical. But the whole idea of organic webbing actually came from James Cameron, who in the 1990s wrote a 45-page scriptment, kind of like an expanded treatment that was almost like a script, for a Spider-Man movie that would have starred Leonardo DiCaprio and included some elements of Spider-Man being a freakish monster from the amazing fantasy tradition. But when James Cameron left the project and Columbia Pictures hired David Koepp to write the script, Koepp kept many of the elements from James Cameron's version, including the organic webbing. Many fans who didn't grow up reading Spider-Man comics just assumed that this is how it always was, because to them it was a little inconsistent that Spider-Man would have all these other abilities associated with spiders but not organic webbing. The whole idea of organic webbing was introduced in meta contexts among the
Listen, chili. I don't know. How does ground turkey taste with chili?
It's the same thing, just healthier. It is missing salt. Alright, I need you to, because I'm still on the clock.
Maybe like a little bit of salt and a little bit more sweetness. Sweetness!
Peters and No Way Home on the scaffolding, and shortly after by America Chavez and Multiverse of Madness, who asked Dr. Strange and Wong if Spider-Man shot webs out of his butt. I'm gonna assume the least gross option here and say that Peter's new organic webbing in this movie comes out of his wrists. It's March, and if you made some big swings with New Year's resolutions a few months back that haven't connected, I'm here to tell you that A, you're not alone, and B, and get 10% off your first month of therapy. So what is happening to Peter in this movie? I think this movie is saying that Peter's evolution is an adaptation that's being triggered by his new environmental conditions. This movie is clearly not simply moving on and forgetting the events of No Way Home, it's building on them. For the first time, Peter's anomalistic physiology was exposed to variants with different survival traits. Peter connected to his two—
Oh, and he has to evolve. He has to evolve.
brothers via the arachno frequency, the magical spidey sense that links all Spider-Man variants together in the web of life and destiny. Maybe this cosmic web knows that the incursions of Doomsday and Secret Wars are coming.
Wait. Yo, wait. Oh, he's fucking cooking, because that makes sense. He has to evolve to get ready for these. Oh, we can have something really good here. We can have something really good here.
Like, don't do anything else? Huh?
Why are you growling?
And triggered a kind of mutation in Peter's body to adopt some of the physiological traits of the other Peters
That
whose
he's gonna
biorhythms
need.
he's tethered to. Traits like organic webbing to make him more fortified for what's coming. This is kind of a real-world concept called epigenetics that Berg was trying to explain to me that could apply here. The idea being that we all have a lot of genes, but some of them might just be dormant and only get activated once we reach an environmental trigger. That environmental trigger could be the incoming incursions, and it could also cause triggers in other individuals who are going through a similar mutation process. Interesting shot here. Spider-Man gets scanned through this machine. I zoomed in enhanced to figure out every piece of text on this screen.
Talk to me.
Okay, on the lower left by his hand, the screen reads H-N, or Enhanced Human, or HEN. On the upper right by his head, the screen reads Radiation Detection. It seems like it's looking for gamma radiation, like what Hulk and
Oh, he's probably being scanned by Bruce Banner right now.
Hulk having their blood, or maybe the cosmic radiation given off by figures like Carol Danvers, Monica Rambeau, Kamala Khan, Wanda Maximoff. Technically, the spider that bit Peter was supposed to have some kind of radiation that resulted.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Resulted in his powers. On the screen close-up, we see the following. Along the top, Operator Agent Ramirez, priority elevated. In the upper right, subject
Ramirez.
designation, Vigil 9, unidentified enhanced operative, threat level, agility enhanced, non-lethal profile, last known activity, urban traversal via synthetic filament. Enhanced, non-lethal profile, last known activity, urban
traversal via synthetic filament. Isn't that that's the shit that Doctor Strange was doing. He was taking out the filament, like the shit in the timeline. That's what he was when he was doing the thing to try to make people forget. He was pulling shit out of the Am I bugging? Am I bugging? Chat, am I bugging? Or is this talking about his webbing and shit? Go get a science degree before you speak. Why the fuck would I do that? Why would I do that? That was the dumbest. That was quite possibly the dumbest thing I read today. Why would I need a science degree about a fucking movie about a Spider-Man?
Synthetic filament, love it. This is just their word for thwippin'. And visual lock, acquired, confidence 92%. And then beneath that, there's a rundown of Peter's abilities and their classes, whatever that means. Superior strength, beneath that, muscle fiber density, 12,500 PSI tensile strength, which is a lot. And I don't think that's talking about his webbing, that's talking about just like his muscles. Enhanced class B, superior agility, neural response time, 0.02 seconds, reflexive overdrive class C, and then under heightened senses, you can see ocular enhancement, 360 degree.
You know what, best man? Hell yeah. Dap me up, brother. Enjoy the rage bait, brother. Enjoy it. I hope it was worth it. I hope it was worth it. Hope it was worth it, man. Glad you got your shit off, man.
Peripheral awareness, augmented class A, and then under enhanced perception, ocular enhancement, and then something else peripheral awareness, and then also augmented class A. At the bottom of the screen, it reads device model neurooptics. So two things this could be. One, it could be a scanner invented by Bruce Banner, a Banner scanner, using the kind of gamma radiation reading tech that he used in the 2012 Avengers film, now being used to identify enhanced individuals in an academic setting at Empire State University. Or, what I think it really is, a mutant scanner, used by the DODC, or whatever authority organization Tremel Tillman's character represents in this movie. Agent Ramirez suggests that it's not academic tech, but a piece of government tech, and it labels Peter as not a mutant, but enhanced.
That's what I was thinking. When it said Agent Ramirez, that's what threw me off of it being Bruce Banner, because I'm like, he's not a fucking agent, and who the fuck is Ramirez?
Which was the same code word for mutant that Marvel Studios had to use in 2015's Avengers Age of Ultron. I think Peter might be detained here, or is allowing himself to get scanned to operate in some transparency with this government authority to try to show them that he is an ally. All of these abilities are things that Peter has had since he became Spider-Man. Not shown here are any of the freaky new traits that he's developing in this movie. Then in a lecture hall, Peter approaches Bruce Banner. Yes, Mark Ruffalo is appearing in this film, last seen in 2022's She-Hulk series. Some were asking about the piece of of tech he's wearing on his hand, and yep, I guess you guys didn't watch She-Hulk or remember the Shang-Chi post-credit scene. Bruce wears this on his arm to inhibit his gamma-irradiated blood in order to keep him in this human form instead of his smart Hulk form. The device got ruptured in the car crash in the She-Hulk episode, the one that led to his cousin Jennifer getting her powers, but Bruce has apparently repaired it. Peter wears an ESU sweatshirt. This is for Empire State University, the fictional Manhattan Ivy League college that Peter Parker attends in the comics, and it's
so he didn't go to MIT with them. Okay. Hold on, I have to turn on this heater. She opened the door, didn't close it, and now it's fucking cold in here.
where he meets Gwen Stacy. Peter not getting into MIT, but getting into Empire State, hey, not a bad trade-off for someone who just got his GED. But for Peter, Bruce Banner represents a former co-Avenger that he last saw at Tony Stark's funeral and fought alongside in the Battle of Earth. Dr. Bruce Banner's face was also in a photo hanging in his Midtown High School classroom wall. But of course, Bruce Banner in this form does not remember Peter due to the memory wipe spell. On the screen behind Bruce, a large green-colored screen, you can see Banner was lecturing about something called lattice quantum chronodynamics, or lattice QCD. So QCD refers to the theory in physics that describes a strong nuclear force that binds quarks together to form the protons and neutrons, really holds together the nuclei of atoms. Since this force is difficult to calculate, in 1974, physicist Kenneth Wilson devised lattice QCD, which involves using supercomputer simulations to map the universe onto a four-dimensional grid where the charges of quarks and gluons that hold the quarks together are designated by colors. I assume you got none of that. But maybe Banner is trying to study ways to invert the gamma radiation in his blood. I don't think it's gonna work. I think either the physical adaptations affecting all the enhanced people in this movie,
understand.
or
We do
maybe
not.
Sadie Sink's character burrowing into Bruce's subconscious is gonna reactivate the green Savage Hulk form once more, or bring out a new form we haven't seen yet, like
oh, that would be so tough. That would be so tough. That would be so tough.
reactivate the green Savage Hulk form once more.
That would be so tough. That would be tough. Cause I ain't gonna lie, we need this one. For Doomsday, we for sure need him. We need all the help we can get. Good, wake that beast up. Wake that monster up.
Or bring out a new form we haven't seen yet, like Grey Hulk. We see
Whoa.
a single drop of water in a bucket causing Peter's heightened senses to freak out more than they should. I'm reminded of Tobey Maguire, Peter Parker's Spidey sense in the 2002 film, hyper-focusing on a spitball and a fly when Flash was about to punch him. Again, all the connections we're seeing to Tobey and Andrew, I think is just the arachno frequency echoing in his mind as his body is adapting to catch up to those two brothers. We see Peter in his apartment with all of his equipment, reacting to his organic webbing, covering every surface. This is probably after he woke up outside. Then Bruce Banner drops the big M word here: if your DNA is mutating. There it is!
Boom, you looking for this?
You don't put mutate in a Marvel trailer without knowing what you're doing. Marvel Studios used to not even be legally allowed to say that word or any of its derivations 10 years ago when Disney made the deal with Fox over how to feature Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver in Age of Ultron. The Avengers movies were prohibited from using the word mutant or mutate in any context like this. Obviously, that's not the case anymore. Disney owns Fox. But for Bruce Banner to describe Peter's changes with the word mutate suggests that this movie is going to start using the mutant nomenclature. They're planting the seeds for the mutant saga that's going to come after Secret Wars. Now, Peter Parker is not categorically a mutant in the Marvel Comics. The term mutant...
Because a mutant, you gotta be born like that, right? The mutants are born with their powers. They're not given, yeah.
has been used to describe characters like him and Deadpool, in that they started as normal humans who then got mutated.
Yeah, they got mutated, but they're not mutants. No. They mutated, but I don't think they're mutant because you have to be born with it. So I don't think Deadpool is a mutant. I think he mutated.
By some external means, they were not born with X genes. But Peter Parker has long been associated with other mutant characters as an enhanced superhero that he's often just grouped with them nonetheless. In House of M, for example, Peter joined the mutants in the upper class society of the mutant-dominated reality that Wanda Maximoff created. So Bruce Banner telling us that something is causing Peter Parker to mutate further just cannot be ignored. And I think the implication is that those same environmental factors are also triggering the DNA in dormant mutants of this world. It's all connected.
Wait. You heard that?
Mutate further?
Because he's not the only one mutating. Ooh.
just cannot be ignored. And I think the implication is that those same environmental factors are also triggering the DNA in dormant mutants of this world. It's all connected. Now, before we move on, we see one shot of Peter on a rooftop webbing off screen and slingshotting himself. This is one shot where he really does not have visible web shooters. I don't even see bumps. Those webs are coming out of his wrists, folks. Here, Peter visits the grave of Aunt May, the same grave that he and Happy Hogan visited together in one of the final scenes of Spider-Man No Way Home. Similar to the shot in that scene, the flowers cover May's birth year, leaving only 2024 visible as her death year, because that's when Spider-Man No Way Home took place. In that film, that was kind of a callback to Tony Stark in Civil War, finding Aunt May surprisingly attractive and kind of hard to place an age on. But here behind the wilted flowers, it does kind of look like the birth year is 1964, which, not to be impolite to the wonderful Marissa Tomei, but her birth year was 1964. Over this section, we hear someone narrating, spiders have 3 life cycles. When between cycles, it can leave the spider vulnerable to threats. And for those spiders who make it through, it amounts to a kind of
rebirth. That was crazy. I was like, he gonna rebirth?
This sounds like Keith David to me. Keith David interestingly voiced Tombstone in the Spectacular Spider-Man series, but in this movie, we're hearing that Marvin Jones III is gonna be playing a version of Tombstone. Either way, I think this Keith David sounding dude is narrating a nature documentary. While I know a lot of us cannot help but hear this as Keith David's voice, Marvin Jones III, who is playing Lonnie Lincoln Tombstone in this movie, has a very similar register. Take a listen to our friends from the Breakfast Club.
But again, we're just starting.
Right.
You know, this is a black family. This is a...
Oh, he kind of does sound, he does have that deep voice.
Black stories and black experiences, you know.
When between cycles, it can...
Nah, that definitely, like, he has a good voice, but like it's other dude, bro. It's him, bro.
Playing Lonnie Lincoln Tombstone in this movie has a very similar register. Take a listen to our friends from the Breakfast Club.
But again, we're just starting. You know, this is a black family. These are black stories and black experiences, you know.
When between cycles.
No, because the other dude, I can't think of his name, but he has a way he speaks. Because he spoke like that in ATL. He spoke like that in every movie. He has it's not even a very unique voice. It's a very unique way he speaks. It's Keith, bro. It's not this new guy, bro. They have the same tone, but it's the way he, like, it's just the way he talks, bro.
It can leave the spider vulnerable to threats.
The closed captioning of this trailer calls whoever the speaker is narrator. Also, did you notice this little audio glitch on the phrase vulnerable to threats?
Vulnerable to threats.
Now, I'm sorry to do this, but if you've ever taken any biology or entomology class or just been to a freaking zoo, no, spiders do not have 3 life cycles. They are not insects. They are another division of invertebrates known as arthropods. They only have 2 segments, and they don't have larval, pupal, and adult stages the way insects do. You can't say that like egg and then baby spider and big spider are 3 stages. No, spiders hatch out of eggs looking like small versions of their adult bodies, and they just molt as they get larger, like other arthropods do. Similarly, crabs and lobsters do not have 3 life cycles. Also, you would not call them 3 life cycles, you'd call them stages. And B, spiders do not gestate in web cocoons like moths and caterpillars do. True. So is this narrator stupid? Are the screenwriters biting off more they can chew? Maybe. Or maybe Keith David, or whoever this is not actually referring to life science here. It could be some voice of some Web of Life and Destiny figure who's only referring to Spider-Man variants connected to this arachno frequency. And this is not the language of scientists we're hearing here, but rather someone referring to only the cosmic biorhythms of Peter and his variants. Or could it just be Norman Osborn, who's kind of waxing poetic about how Spider-Men operate? In this section, we see a windowless containment facility that's holding the captive that I'm pretty sure is Sadie Sink's character. We see her bound to a chair in a faux office dormitory with elevating paneling and what look like some dangerous frequency emitting devices surrounding it. In this room, you can see a bed, a desk, bookshelving, speakers, and roller skates. Now, there was one idea at some point that Sadie Sink could be playing Carly Cooper, who participates in roller derby, part of the Brand New Day era of the comics. Or rather, I think this is just a facility that this young woman has been held captive within since she was a young girl. She's obviously extremely powerful, the powerful threat that was mentioned in the official synopsis. Now, the edit makes it seem like it's the clenching of her fists that causes this explosion outside, but I think that's just a trailer editing. Still, I do think this is the outside of the same facility that she's inside of. It's definitely maximum security based on the reinforced bars in the building to the right, the armored vehicle beneath that wall on the right, and some armed soldiers to the left. We also see some medical personnel, like someone in medical scrubs and someone else in a white lab coat. Also, someone in a hazmat suit. Yeah, this is some shady government research facility where they do human testing. I'm thinking,
and anybody who's not like some type of worker is in a, like, anybody who's not a nurse or a doctor or in a hazmat or they're wearing a suit. Yeah, some government shit for sure.
Some East Coast DODC or some other anti-mutant agency led up by Tramell Tillman's character. This is where I think Spider-Man allowed to get scanned and where Sadie Sink's character is being imprisoned. But now this explosion tears a huge hole through the wall. I think the tank drove through it. Well, I think what happened is Sadie Sink's character's abilities allowed her to hop her consciousness into other bodies, take possession of those bodies, and lily pad person to person until someone she could puppet was able to hijack this armored tank and smash it into this facility. I think the tank that Peter and Frank were chasing was her consciousness puppeting a human to bring that tank to this location, crash into it,
and then so she could get free. Oh, that's tough. Because that is the same tank. That is actually same tank.
Allow her physical body to escape. I'm guessing with the help of Frank Castle, because it's clearly inside of this facility where the tank has crashed when Peter opens the hatch, where now we see the consciousness jumping out. It hops from this sweet older lady to one of the armed soldiers, then up to the higher level to this dude. And I love how this shot uses red lights in frame to draw our eye to each body that the consciousness is hopping to. Like with the soldier to the right, we see a red light on the scope, and then as we go up, there's a red light on the higher level by the door. Also, I don't know what to make to this, but when the consciousness is shifting from the woman to the soldier, there is someone running behind these soldiers who might have been part of that chain or might just be someone else fleeing from this facility. But here we see Tramell Tillman's character in his office talking to Spider-Man, calling this threat something, quote, we can't even see. The closed captioning names his character as Bill. Now, there are some rumors that his character would be William Metzger or Bill Metzger, who in the Marvel Comics is a lesser known anti-mutant activist who runs a propaganda publication. Personally, I think that that's really a production code name for the character's real name, Bill Stryker. Yeah, I think Tramell Tillman's gonna be the MCU's William Stryker, the human government's authority who's hunting and detaining mutants like Sadie Sink.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Character. Then we see this figure in a green coat and a hood raising their arms in Peter's apartment. Yeah,
that's what I was like. I was like, who the fuck is in Peter's apartment?
Think's character. Then we see this figure.
I was like, yeah, when I saw this screen, I was like, oh, this is deadass Peter's apartment.
In a green.
Is this before the webs though? It looks like there's still a little bit of webbing in here. Like he didn't get it all or something. So is this after he started having the evolution or before?
Coat and a hood raising their arms in Peter's apartment. Yeah, that's all of his same stuff in the shot of the organic webbing everywhere earlier. Hey, and by the way, one of our commenters on our Tuesday live stream wondered if that orange shirt hanging on the right could be the shirt that Peter wore in the Netherlands when Happy Hogan found him in Far From Home.
Tell me something only you would know. Yeah, remember we went to Germany? You pay-per-viewed a video in your room? They didn't list the titles, but I could tell by the price it was an adult film at the front desk.
But we know this hooded figure is definitely Sadie Sink. How do we know that? Well, in some set photos, like one shared by Unboxed PhD.
Oh, that's the fit she was wearing.
Sadie Sink was seen wearing the same outfit. A heavily
Okay, that make baggy hood, damn.
Green jacket and a similar jumpsuit with a specific hoodie underneath it. Specifically, we also saw yellowish cargo pants and boots, and we see those same boots in the containment cell where she's locked up on the left of it. At this point, most of us believe that Sadie Sink is playing Jean Grey in this movie. I know there are other possibilities, characters with more of an established relationship with Peter Parker in the history of Marvel media, but here's the deal, folks. Sadie Sink has also been confirmed to return as her character in Avengers Secret Wars.
I see. I didn't know that. That can make sense. That can work.
so she must be playing someone really important to the future of the Marvel franchise. Is Marvel Studios gonna bring Typhoid Mary into Secret Wars? And looking at this trailer, there are just only so many well-known Marvel A-listers with this specific kind of power set. The power to shift one's consciousness into others and take possession of their bodies. That kind of mind control represents advanced level, arguably Omega level psionic abilities that we've only seen from people like Charles Xavier, Jean Grey, and I suppose others like Shadow King Amal Farouk. And very few enhanced folks have telekinetic powers so explosive that they would need to be kept in a cell like this. And yes, Jean Grey's powers are ones that you cannot always see. The cosmic Phoenix force that empowers Jean, especially at a younger age, doesn't always manifest on the visual spectrum. In another video, I did my best to rationalize why Marvel Studios would introduce a foundational mutant like Jean Grey right now. I get it, it's a big, kind of weird move. Why?
Yeah, I never, like, I don't know, it never made sense to me why they would put Jean Grey in, but like, I'm not upset with it at all. Like, that'd be tough. But like, nobody ever like gave me like a valid reason on why they would do that.
Would they do it in this movie before everything gets blown up in Doomsday and Secret
Literally.
Wars, when Jean Grey would need to be on the same footing as other new incoming mutants like Scott Summers, Hank McCoy, or Aurora Monroe in the X-Men film that's probably going to come in 2028? Well, in that video, I did come up what I think is a solid explanation for how it might actually be the smartest move to introduce Jean right now, so that they can overpower her into the Phoenix in Secret Wars.
Hold on. Okay, that's making sense. Okay, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. That's me. That's me. That's on me. That's me. That's probably why they introduced her in Rivals as well. Get everybody prepared. They think they're slick. Get everybody prepared. Yeah, y'all like Phoenix, right? Throw her in the, you know. Oh yeah, y'all know this character, you know what I'm saying? Hold on.
Force, deplete that star power in that movie, and then revert her to her better Marvel Girl Jean form for X-Men, so that they could leave the Phoenix as part of her blacked out forgotten past, and avoid having to drag Sadie Sink through the same Dark Phoenix saga storyline that Fox made the mistake of doing twice with Famke Janssen and Sophie Turner. So, by applying the epigenetics theory, Jean Grey could be the mutant zero of the 616 universe. Someone who's been confined by the government for several years if she was a little girl with roller skates in that cell, who, due to her unique Phoenix Force link, had her dormant X gene awoken early by the incoming incursions to mutate and prepare her for the coming conflict, and Jean's awakening could trigger the mutations in others in this reality, including the physiological changes in Peter Parker, and maybe a reversion to Savage Hulk for Bruce Banner, or...
It's making sense. It's making sense. It's making sense. It's making sense. Oh. 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 Oh, we might be cooking. We might be so back, Jet. We might be so back. Oh. Oh. Oh.
including the physiological changes in Peter Parker, and maybe a reversion to Savage Hulk for Bruce Banner, or the emergence of the Grey Hulk. Let me know your thoughts on this theory in the comments below, but let's move on. Okay, here we see Peter battling with other villains who are part of the Spider-Man Rogues Gallery. First, Michael Mando returns from Spider-Man Homecoming as Matt Gargan Scorpion, whom Peter busted in an arms deal on the Staten Island ferry, getting him arrested and sent to Rikers, where he told Adrian Toomes he was gonna stuff Spider-Man's severed head in a dryer. Now he has a fully mechanized Scorpion suit, and he uses that tail to wallop Peter across the street. I wonder if Mac remembers how that Toomes guy randomly started glowing in his Rikers prison cell down the cell block and transported to whatever universe Morbius is in. And yes, I forced in that segue to Morbius because New Rockstars is doing another live show on April 17th at the UCB Theater in Los Angeles, where we're gonna do an abridged staged reading of Morbius from 2022. But you don't have to live in LA to watch it. There's a nifty online portal where you can watch the show wherever you live. Ticket link in the description. But notice how Max says here,
stay out of my way.
Yeah, he says stay out of my way. At least that's what we hear. But if you look closely, Michael Mando is saying something else. Often trailers, especially Sony trailers, like to do stuff like this. Okay. So how did Mac get out of prison? Who hooked him up with this cool gear? Someone must be bankrolling him. Now, it could be Kingpin, though unfortunately, legally, Vincent D'Onofrio's Wilson Fisk cannot appear in this movie. It could be Val and her Ox Group resources, which are going to show up in Daredevil Born Again Season 2.
Okay. Okay.
It could be Lonnie Lincoln Tombstone, who is probably going to be played by Marvin Jones III in this movie. Someone else could have raided the DODC storage and all the hardware from Stark and Adrian Toombs that the DODC confiscated over the years. Also, hey, it could be the tech of Oscorp and Norman Osborn.
It could be some Oscorp shit.
I kept obsessing over that neon green overhang in the background of this Scorpion shot. It says like something LEY building, doesn't say Oscorp building. But I really love this next shot of Peter rolling in some sticky webbing and sliding across the rooftop and getting a bunch of birds stuck to him. Then a quick shot of Frank Castle saying, "You're losing it, kid." Maybe the reason Frank is protecting / helping Sadie Sink if she is Jean Grey is that maybe Jean can use her telepathic abilities to silence the voice of Frank's ghost kids in his mind. Then we see Peter and MJ standing face to face with the towers of Central Park West in the background.
Yeah, go get your bitch back, Twan. Go get your bitch back, Twan.
Peter's masked up here. Of course, MJ does not remember who Peter is, but she does have some vague memories of interacting with Spider-Man. So
oh, true. Just because she forgot who Peter Parker was, don't mean she forgot Spider-Man. And Spider-Man has saved her life multiple times. Go get your bitch back, nigga. Fuck, yes, cook up.
Being masked here is just one way Peter can still connect with her. Then the shot of Peter while trying to stop or redirect the tank webs a pole to use the centrifugal force to turn the tank down a street leading to Battery Park and the Staten Island Ferry. But this flings him against a bus where, sitting in a seat, wearing a New York Jets shirt, is this extra that many online are now claiming to be Rogue. Yes, the energy.
I was thinking that. I was like, that's very rogue-like, but that's mad random. Is that not random as fuck? But also, the mutants do live in this universe. They're just not mutated. And maybe it's so specific. They knew what they were doing. It's like, it's not random, but it's random as hell to introduce Rogue.
Sapping mutant Rogue. I don't know, guys.
Bro, they knew what they was doing with the hair, though. Like, I don't think that's Rogue, but that's not, like, if they're introducing Rogue like that, that's so fucking random. But if it's not, they knew what they were doing. They knew exactly what the fuck they were doing with that shot, bro. They could have chose any person with regular hair, bro.
Guess they're just saying that from the hair. I would love an appearance by Rogue in this movie, and hey, if Jean Grey is gonna be in this movie, why not Rogue? But hey, this would not be how they would introduce Rogue, not in a trailer like this. Rogue would never be a Jets fan, and no offense to this extra, I just think they would cast a bigger name. Then we get 3 slow motion splash page shots that seem like they're gonna be part of either an Act 1 montage showing Peter's heroics or something else. First, we see this pose that Peter makes as he's rescuing this guy. It's an exact restaging of Amazing Fantasy number 15, the first ever comic appearance of Spider-Man from August 1962, where he's posed in this open-chested way to perfectly match Jack Kirby and Steve Ditko's cover art. In that first issue, this cover art isn't anything that we see Spider-Man do in his origin story. The green-suited guy is just meant to be kind of a generic thug who is retroactively named Steve as a nod to Steve Ditko. It's not Norman Osborn or Harry Osborn. Many have wondered if the overcast, hazy look of New York City here is a clue that this scene could be taking place on the same day as the final battle of the Thunderbolts film, when Sentry's void form went rogue and engulfed
I think it wasn't as sunny that day after that, though.
Major parts of the city in shadow. When it did that, it temporarily exiled victims into their most shameful memories. So if Peter was part of that, maybe he would have been forced to revisit the death of Aunt May or the death of
Was he a part of that? Hold on.
Tony Stark, or maybe even the death of his Uncle Ben, something the MCU Spider-Man has never really revealed to us. But either way, Peter was somewhere in New York when all that happened. It was also rumored that Florence Pugh's Yelena Belova might appear in this film, and if there is a Thunderbolts connection, I'm betting it would happen here. Next, Peter leaps up with his webbing, snaking toward us as Boomerang attacks from below. Boomerang, Frederick Myers, was a Spider-Man villain from 1966, an Australian-American who got caught taking bribes that ended his baseball pitching career, and he fell into the crime organization called the Secret Empire. Then Then, on a boat on the river, Peter dodges an attack from Tarantula. The image here is a direct recreation of the first appearance of Tarantula on the cover of The Amazing Spider-Man 134 in 1974 by artist Ross Andrew. Tarantula, the first of whom was named Anton Miguel Rodriguez, was a South American terrorist who ends up working for the Brand Corporation, who wears razor-clawed boots and gloves that are often tipped with toxins that render his victims unconscious. Now, rumors that reported these two characters also speculated that other low-level Spider-Man villains could also cameo, not just Tombstone, but like Rhino, Chameleon, Ramrod. No, I do not think this movie is assembling the Sinister Six, but I do.
If my dog gotta fight the Sinister Six, bruh. Bro, like, give him a break, bruh. I ain't gonna lie. Give him a break. A Sinister Six-like fight with broke down on his luck, Peter? There's no way they do that to him, bro. Right?
I have a theory as to what all of this slow motion imagery really is with these next shots. Okay, here Peter faces off against the ninjas of—
Bro, he doesn't have no mask on here. That's what threw me for a loop. There's no mask here.
The Hand. Yes, in their Frank Miller comic accurate red suits. You remember The Hand from the Daredevil series and the Netflix era and its crossover Defenders series. It's an ancient cult of ninjas that operates as a criminal organization. But I do not know why all of these characters are in this seemingly abandoned prison. And I really don't know why Peter is not
masked up,
wearing his mask here. But it does seem to be late in the film because the webbing Peter emits does not come from web shooters. And its tensile strength also appears to be even more powerful than what showed up on the scanner, because the way it shatters that sword like an icicle, damn. Like, I know Justin Daniel Cretton is known for some incredible Shia-inspired imagery, but doesn't this feel like it's kind of in a simulated reality? It's just also hyper-realistic and stylized than the rest of the footage. It makes me wonder if Peter's actually in some kind of Danger Room-esque training simulation for all of this, or some kind of vision that, like—
Honestly, what if it's not like those stories? What if it's like we're not seeing him fight those actual people, but it's just like flashbacks of him doing those fights in the city throughout the last 4 years? The slow-mo feels like it's a flashback. You know what I mean? Those slow-mo shots, it really feels like a flashback, like he's reliving those memories, rather than him actually seeing him fight them in the movie. That's what it feels like to me.
Jean Grey is putting him through. Maybe some module that the DODC might have to test Peter's actual enhancements. Specifically, this shot of Peter's eyes rolling over dark. I know many think this could be the symbiote taking over his body, or some other kind of evil. Maybe it's even Jean Grey trying to get into his mind, or just his physiological changes taking over as he mutates into a multi-armed man spider. But
I said that. Maybe man spider.
I do think the close-up of his eyes going dark is meant to be the beginning of some kind of mental projection, simulated reality that's going to take him through these trials. Whether it's a technological one through the DODC or something Jean Grey is putting him through, I don't think it's something he's actually experiencing. Now, if you look closely in Peter's dark eyes at this shot and enhance the image, it does kind of look like there's some mysterious red face being reflected. I just cannot make out who it is or what the context of this shot is. So this shot of Peter flying toward the hand ninjas, it seems to be using some Crouching Tiger wuxia cinematography that looks awesome. A lot of folks are also focused on the negative space of the shot to wonder if the space beneath Peter has had other Marvel heroes scrubbed out using VFX.
Negative space? He is moving like maybe.
Like Hulk or Punisher, Jean Grey, or yeah, maybe that's just Daredevil flying beneath him there. Sure, I get it. I remember when the final No Way Home trailer showed a similar framing of what Sony
literally, but it was
he tried to make us think was just
one Spider-Man, dickheads.
One Peter leaping to the right at some villains outnumbering him, and in the Latin America version of the trailer, some invisible force knocked Lizard's head that we all quickly figured out was Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man, just scrubbed out of the shot. And we don't want to get fooled again, but I also don't know if Sony and Destin Daniel Cretton would be that dumb to just do that again in the splash shot of this trailer. But I do think there's something even more deceptive going on with the shot. Like, if it were just this shot alone, I could—
Because, like, these niggas aren't even facing him. These three are, but these ones are facing straight ahead. Somebody else is here. They're literally not looking at Spider-Man at all. They're not facing him. They're not jumping up. They're jumping towards this way. You see what I mean?
chalk it up to being part of the montage with Boomerang and Tarantula, those shots. But with the intense looking Peter without the mask in the prison, yes, something more is going on here. Something that I think could just be in Peter's mind. We end with another scene from MJ and Ned's housewarming party. Or maybe just MJ's housewarming party. I don't know if she and Ned are roommates, but we do find out that Peter's living in the same building. And you can see that MJ is still wearing that broken Black Dahlia necklace that Peter got for her in Venice and Far From Home, that she continued to wear in the final scene of No Way Home to signal her ongoing love for him. And in the background, you can see a conspiratorial research wall where apparently MJ and maybe MJ and Ned are obsessively trying to figure out who Spider-Man is. I find this very sweet. The two of them were so close with Peter before the memory wipe spell that deep down there's some nagging cosmic force that's driving them to answer that question. And I really hope it's both MJ and Ned, because Peter ultimately needs both of them. And
For
yes,
sure.
MJ makes reference to the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man nickname of the Spider-Man character that Peter definitely embraced when he was just trying to keep Queens safe in Spider-Man Homecoming. I love this trailer. I love the imagery that Destin Daniel Cretton is able to bring. I love the stunts. I love the effects. I love the acting. I love what Destin Daniel Cretton is doing with this franchise.
I'm so ready for this, bro. I'm so ready for this, bro.
And I love what they are depriving from us. And even if I'm overthinking it and this movie has nothing to do with mutation, it does have everything to do with mutation. They use the word evolution in the official synopsis. We hear Bruce Banner, the resident scientist of the MCU, saying mutate. They're gonna plant the seeds in this movie and they're gonna do it.
And I'm not gonna lie, chat. Time has been moving too. I ain't gonna lie. Time has been, nigga, it's almost April. That movie's coming fucking fast. May, June, July. Like literally it's in 3 months. Like nigga, it's right there. April, May, June, July. It's not 4 months. 4 months. Sorry, y'all. 4 months. I lied. 4 months. 4.5-ish. But you know. What's your ranking of all the Spider-Man actors, Peter Parker included?
In a way that both furthers Peter Parker's narrative, continues the narrative that was there in No Way Home, sets up Doomsday, and sets up the Mutant Saga. That's why they needed the guy who was going to direct the 5th Avengers movie to direct this movie. Comment down below with your thoughts, and a special thanks to one of our YouTube members, Marissa Miranda, for supporting us at the executive producer level. Big thanks to Studio Tech Brian Kim.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm so ready. I'm so ready for this shit, bro. Shout out New Rockstar, man. Holy skadoodle. New Rockstar, bruh. They knew what they was doing, man. They knew what they was doing. Go on for that nigga, get it over with. Go on for that nigga, get it over with. Oh, these niggas share one brain cell. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. One brain cell, yeah. Oh, for that nigga, get it over with. Oh, for that nigga, get it over with. I told you long ago, on a road. Hey, Maverick, thank you for the gifted. All right, let's see. Are you gaming tonight? Nah, not tonight. The reason I'm not is because I might stream tomorrow, and I needed videos. I needed videos for the channel before I needed gaming. I have enough gaming stuff. I'm just not caught up on what's the name? You got your permit? Nice. I'm trying to see if I want to react to anything else. I need RE9. If I stream tomorrow, it'll be if I stream tomorrow, it'll be Resident Evil. But that's if I boot. Honestly, I think Monday's stream, because I don't think I'm streaming Saturday or Sunday. So I think Monday's stream might be gaming.
Back to go in.
Huh. What the hell am I supposed to do with that?
Keep him in here.
Why don't you keep him with you? You're not working.
I'm in the kitchen.
Oh, so then back up. Come here. Where is he at? Where's True at? In here? You playing a game? Oh gosh. Alright. Going for that nigga, get it over with. Alright, True at your crib? Yeah. I'm trying to think. Hello, True God.
Need help.
You need help?
Yes, I'm lost.
You can't figure it out?
Bro, there's a lot going on in here.
You don't know how to set up the PS5?
PS5 set up, but like...
What?
Bro. Can you open the door and come in here real quick?
Yeah, give me a second. I'm coming. Alright. Alright, chat. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me help him with this.
That's me stepping.
I wanted to watch this video, chat. I'm gonna watch it. I've been wanting to watch this video for a while, actually. Alright, man. Look, we got us a new video by Nico Greg. This is I Snuck Onto Jeffrey Epstein's Island. Let's get it.
Foot on Jeffrey Epstein's private island, Little St. James. One of the most restricted places in the world, surrounded by conspiracies, investigations, and...
Bro, chat. When I went to the Caribbean a couple years ago for my birthday, like, what was it, like 2020? It'll be 2020. It was 2023. Or was it 2024? 2025, I lived in, what's the name for my birthday? 2020. It was 2024. When I went to the Caribbean for my birthday. No, 2025 birthday. I spent it here. 2025. It was 2023 birthday. When I went to the Caribbean and we was on I don't know if it was a speedboat or I don't think it was the jet skis. I think it was a speedboat. Or was it the jet skis? I don't know, but it was out when we was out in the water. They took us by this island. He was like, you know whose island this is? I was like, nah, like what's this, another cities? He's like, oh, it's one of those famous islands that's been in the news lately. I was like, he's like, yeah, it's Epstein's Island. Brr? Get me away from this. I don't want to play no more. Get me from out of this shit. I ain't, bro. Hell no.
Unanswered questions.
What do you know? Who are these people, bro? Coastal Guard! Go, go, go!
There are only a handful of people who have actually made it onto Epstein Island. Today, my only goal is to make it on the island undetected. In 2023, billionaire Stephen Deckoff purchased Little St. James, and now he plans on turning it into an adult-only resort. This guy...
Read the fucking room! What? I did not know. Why the fuck would you do that? Burn that bitch. Nah, I should be good. Bro, what? Like, really, read the room. Holy shit.
I was definitely boys with Epstein. But the island is now filled with security 24/7, so this is not gonna be easy. And to make it even harder, I'm only gonna be in the Virgin Islands for 48 hours, and that gives me 2 days to pull this off. That's more than enough. Let's go.
That's why I went chat the Virgin Islands.
Almost 9 a.m. We are in the U.S. Virgin Islands, and we're here for one reason and one reason only. JC, Matt.
Hey guys.
Matt, we gotta get up.
Oh
You ready for Epstein or what, kid?
Life sure is good.
Sundial, JC, look. That's actually the one that's on Epstein's Island right there. It's on our neighbor's balcony. How are you?
What's happening?
We're going to Epstein's Island.
Oh man, I've been there.
What?
Stop the fucking show. Stop the presses. What the fuck is you talking about? Hey man, hey yo.
We heard that right. I'm gonna do whatever I can to make sure that I'm able to step foot on the island. No thinking, just doing 2026. Now, the first part of my plan was to fly my drone and scope out Little St. James from a distance. I'm pushing it forward right now. We're going as far as we can out. So this is Great St. James right here. That temple, people think satanic rituals go on inside it, which maybe it does, or maybe it leads to an underground railroad. But my theory is that he put it there for show. It's just a concrete block to make it look like it was an actual resort. Oh, I'm starting to lose signal.
I wonder if they have signal blockers.
They do. There's a boat right outside the island. I don't know if that's patrol or if that's a tourist.
Yeah, our neighbor is in the Epstein files.
Yeah, the person who sleeps next to us, he was in the Epstein files.
Oh man, I've been there.
Yeah, I can put you on video too. You're on videotape right now.
Yeah, and I can do the same thing to you.
Well, guess what? He's videotaping us.
Yeah. Oh, and I can videotape you.
Chat, this goes to show you. This goes to show you, chat. 12 million views. I think this motherfucker was shot on an iPhone. No cap. I think this whole motherfucker was shot on an iPhone. Record those videos, my nigga.
Yeah, I can put you on video too. You're on videotape right now.
Yeah, and I can do the same thing to you.
Well, guess what? He's videotaping us.
Yeah. Oh, and I can videotape you.
Oh, that was aura. There he is. Big Roy.
Look at how he's holding the camera and tell me that's nobody who's holding a professional camera is going to hold it up, is gonna turn it sideways like that when recording. They're gonna hold it up straight. Niggas, it's gotta be an iPhone.
Big Roy.
Hold on, let me see the zoom. Let me see how the zoom is.
Oh, that was aura. There he is.
Yeah, that's definitely an iPhone. Look at how that zoom, it didn't like zoom, it felt like it expanded. It didn't feel like it, you know?
Big Roy.
Like,
Can you just take us to the beach? The second part of this plan was to have our driver Roy take us to the nearest jet ski rental spot. And we were not keeping any secrets. We told Roy exactly.
yeah, when he turned, bro.
Roy take us to the nearest jet ski rental spot. And we were not keeping.
Turning the front camera, ass. That's how you know. Front camera, ass, back camera, amazing.
Any secrets. We told Roy exactly what we were doing. We could get a view of Epstein Island. Our plan is to take the jet skis.
Oh, you want to take the jet ski?
We want to go on it.
Good luck with that. Good luck with that. You're entering at your own risk.
You think he's alive?
I personally feel that he's still alive.
Yeah.
If I was lucky enough to meet him, I would have talked to him and tell him, Jeffrey, you need to stop that
You think he would have listened?
I don't know, but I would have still tell him that is trouble, Jeffrey. Yeah. Let's go to this club and bring... Is she gonna try to find some gold now?
Is a metal detector or a vacuum?
Maybe, I don't know. I got some of the Navy guys said they want to know if they could do some jet skiing. I'm gonna let you guys go, right? When you get over there, if everything is okay, just call me on the phone and tell me I could leave.
Okay.
Okay?
All right, thank you. Once Roy dropped us off at the jet ski spot, we quickly realized there was no one there because it was about to rain. I'm starting to lose hope. If it starts raining, then we're cooked. This fella is nice enough to call the jet ski people for us to see if they're available.
Guys say you got close to because the weather's pretty bad out there.
Oh.
Damn.
Thank God Roy didn't leave us. Look at him.
Hey John, if you're watching, just know this entire time we were with Roy, I'm wishing it's you. John, I miss you so much. I miss your big John. I love you so much.
Yo.
Let's play together as a team.
Oh, Roy knocked out. Roy knocked out.
Yeah, see? Look, it's a phone. I told you. What did I say, chat? So I'm trying to get these fucking fancy ass cameras. Get yourself a phone and get these videos recorded, bro.
Roy knocked out.
Roy! Yeah, so jet ski said it was too windy, too rainy.
The water is too choppy. You're gonna be in for the ride of your f***ing life.
Well, this is not looking too good. Jet skis in rough water is our only chance right now. Thank you, Roy. You're awesome.
I want to see you guys be happy. To go on Epstein Island, dig in.
Gotta get home.
Yeah, we gotta dig.
You gotta dig to find the files, so you can see all the names of all the guys.
How did you know we have to dig? They have underground tunnels. Are you on the list?
My name.
We are so unprepared. I forgot my ID when I left.
Like we should have thought to call in.
Yeah. There's one jet ski.
There's one jet ski there.
Oh. Wow, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna go talk to the jet ski people.
Okay, go.
He's not Jamaican, chat. He's Caribbean. It's kind of racist. A little bit. I get it. You hear the accent. But, yeah. It's a Caribbean accent. It's not a Jamaican accent. Trinidadian people have that same accent. Like, it's just how they talk in the Caribbean.
How are you? Yeah, you guys have jet skis available for today?
Not right now. It's a long way.
How far are we able to go with jet skis?
White House.
Are you able to get a good view at Great St. James or not?
No. Early in the day, I would probably take y'all on a tour. I would have my money, but it'd be a different price. But
Can we do that tomorrow?
We could do it. We could set up for tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Yeah. Can we see Little St. James too?
I'm taking right by Epstein Island.
Oh, good. Yeah. So it's 800 for everyone to go. All right. See you tomorrow.
No problem. Talk tomorrow. Gotcha. My name is Eric. Just be here.
Eric. All right, thank you.
We'll be here.
Shout out to Eric.
Dude, that's so nice. Like, dude, think about it. We're like stressing, like, bro, how the are we gonna get to this island? How are we gonna get there? Eric's like, I can tell you guys tomorrow at noon if you guys want. And like, 3 things.
Eric, 12 p.m., $800. The whole reason we came here is just for Epstein Island.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Were you all the reporters or something?
No, we're just bored, unemployed.
Just bored, unemployed. Nah, this is dead ass the unemployed shit, bro. This is dead ass that unemployed shit, bro. Just randomly.
So, unemployed. Hey,
no, it's nothing.
Is my laptop a chill to you, Professor Paul?
What you're seeing here is a heavily customized Harley-Davidson trike.
That nigga's just scrolling shorts and driving.
Featuring a bespoke metallic teal camper shell designed for the open road.
Bro, you're the greatest ever.
Yeah, you are.
See you tomorrow. When I see you again. Okay.
Tomorrow what?
12. We have to be there.
Oh, yeah, for 12.
So we open at
Still call like 11:45.
Man, Roy, you love his 2 shorts. Hopefully he's here. Let's see.
Have a great day.
Eric, 12 p.m., $800. Thank you, Roy.
You're welcome, gentlemen. Be safe.
He said come back at 12:30 because it's gonna rain.
Wow.
No, but I was saying though, we gotta work for it. It can't just be handed to us, bro.
So as soon as it goes by, we're gone.
I'm manifesting something bad happens.
He would just say how it's gonna go well.
Damn.
I'm manifesting it. Why? It can't just get handed to us this easy.
Yes, it can.
No, it cannot.
It's starting to downpour right now. Oh my God, this looks bad. Uh-oh. It's so
Damn, it's
beautiful.
pouring.
We have to make it on today, bro.
No way. Why wouldn't we make it on today? What the fuck?
This is depressing.
That shit is beautiful though, bro. The Virgin Islands was great. It was a great time. That was some real deal, like, just beautiful ass shit. Oh my God, I need to go back.
This is not this is terrifying.
I'm about to be on a jet ski in 30 minutes.
Dude, it's freezing. I'm trying to get some cover. The rain is getting bad, bro. Sun is coming back out. Looking like we will be able to sneak onto Epstein Island today.
Just follow me single file.
Okay.
The waves are gonna be bad. There's a chance one of us flips our jet skis and we don't make it out today. No troll.
Once I get there, I'm digging. I need to dig, bro. I was told to dig, and I'm going to dig. I could not sleep last night, bro. I just was remembering 3 things. Eric, 12 p.m., $800. We're down to just 24 hours left here in the Virgin Islands, which means we have 1 more day to sneak on the island, and the chance is now.
What? What do you want? I'm waiting. What do I?
If he actually gets on this fucking island, bro.
These are probably the biggest waves I've ever seen.
I ain't gonna lie, jet skiing is fun as fuck, especially on an open water like this. Oh my god.
Once we enter that passageway, we gotta go in a straight file. Epstein Island is right there, bro. This is crazy.
Created for educational purposes only. If the document real events in a controlled manner and is not intended for to promote or encourage trespassing, illegal activity. Disclaimer, YouTube. Look, I know y'all see it. This is me just reacting to a documentary, YouTube. This is me reacting to a documentary. I didn't commit any of these heinous acts, or there wasn't even any heinous acts. It was just, he's just documenting some things. He's a reporter, and I'm reacting to the reporter. Okay, I didn't add anything to this video that wasn't dangerous already before watching it. I'm sitting in the comfort of my own home. I'm just watching it. So if you feel like you need to demonetize my video, you should demonetize this one too, because this one has the actions in it. I'm just reacting to it. Thank you. Do not demonetize it though. It's just a documentary. They're documenting things.
That right there is Epstein Island. Oh my god. What the fuck? We gotta get on it. People live right next to Epstein Island. That's crazy. Someone check their hard drive. Yo, this is the craziest jet ski ride I've ever done. These waves are huge. Swallowed so much salt water, but it's all gonna be worth it. I'm getting on that island. Even though the instructor's with us, I gotta make it happen. Right, should let the instructor lead us. Oh, there he goes. He's so fast. No, oh god, here we go. I'm coming for you, Epstein!
That sounds so crazy.
Everyone watching, subscribe.
Crazy how you gotta say all that. That YouTube shows it. Bro, literally, bro, there's been 3 videos of mine that they've taken down in the last couple of months. Reacting to things that are already on the platform monetizing up.
I can't even open my
It's just me reacting. I haven't added anything to it. Besides me sitting in the corner and giving commentary on top of it.
left eye, there's so much salt in it. Epstein Island. Hey, holy shit. So close to his island, bro. I can't believe I'm looking at it, bro. Oh my god. I'm really looking at it, bro. Oh my god. Bro, this is crazy. What's that island? You can go on. It looks religious. There's a temple. Nah, getting flicked up in front of Epstein crib is crazy. We see the island clearly right there. Job not finished. I can't believe I'm doing this, bro. Holy shit.
Imagine he pays off the instructor. Hey man, I'll give you an extra 500. You just take me next to the island and look away. I want to get on the island.
This is so creepy, bro. Wait, there's people on the island. This is crazy, bro. There's security. No security. Security. They know what we're doing.
Golf carts are taking pictures of us.
I gotta make it there. By any means possible, we doing it. Yo, there's construction being done on the island right now, bro. They sent golf carts to scope us out to make sure we weren't gonna do anything. These waves are place.
That shit is so... Yo, you're... Like, they're dead ass building a resort on top of this. Is it legal to be near it? I mean, yeah, I was right next to that motherfucker. I was right next to that motherfucker. But the thing is, bro, like, read the room. Like, that shit is egregious.
There it is! We're so close! Oh my god. Terrible things happened on that island. So at this point, we actually ended up changing our plan. JC and Bragan were distracting our instructor, Eric, so Matt and I decided to just start driving towards Epstein Island, even though Eric told us not to go anywhere near it. But as we were getting closer to Epstein Island, I seen Eric in the corner of my eye speeding towards Matt, and he stopped us.
We are so close. Oh my god. There's a girl looking at me. What the f? What the f am I looking at, bro? Who are these people, bro? What do you know?
Good nigga said, what do you know?
Oh, they're calling the cops.
Damn.
That lady's still looking, bro.
She's taking pictures of us.
Oh shit.
I gotta say cheese. Oh, JC and Bragan just flipped. Go, go, go. The Coastal Guard. Go, the Coastal Guard. Go, go, go. What the fuck? There's like 3 of them.
Oh,
Go,
nah.
Go, 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 go.
Bro, for the Coast Guard to respond that quick for you just being near the island is egregious, bro. It's so egregious. Bro, they're really covering this shit up. They're really covering that shit up, bro.
I'm honestly so disappointed we didn't make it on the island. So I'm down $800. I flew here for no reason right now. I have not stepped on Epstein Island. I got work to do. Hey, Roy.
Hey,
We didn't make it on.
were you able to go to Epstein?
Nope.
Why?
We tried. The guy lied to us.
We got
I
scared
know.
about the jet ski guy.
I know. You should have listened to your taxi driver.
Should have listened to Roy from the start.
Yeah, you should have listened to me.
We can't leave without doing it. I know we can book it on the jet ski. We were slow going there. And then we kept stopping.
Wow, other Erics have been f***ing us.
And Roy.
Roy's not
I'm gonna be out there and say it.
Roy's not
Dude.
He's us, but
He's
he's Roy's consensually. But we like the f***ing. We love it. We like it.
100 per ride is egregious. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, he's fucking y'all.
By Roy. Yeah, I'll say it for all of us. We like it if by Roy. I'm so gay, bro. What do you want us to like? No.
I got a DM. Hello, I work at Little St. James. Saw you today, and if you try to come on, we will have you arrested and detained.
Shut the f.
No way. No way that's real.
Little St. James. Saw you today, and if you try to come on, we will have you arrested and detained.
Shut
No way that's real.
the Yo.
Someone knows we're trying to go back. I don't know who it is.
They took photos of us. That's some sketcy shit.
Should I respond?
No.
You're too scared.
Yeah, oh, word?
Respond back. See you tomorrow.
I won't send it.
You send it. You won't.
You won't.
You wouldn't send it.
I told him see you tomorrow. The day has come to an end. We have less than 13 hours left in the Virgin Islands.
Nah, it wasn't number, it was Instagram.
I'm sitting here on the beach looking out at Epstein Island. It's right over there. We're gonna wake up at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Our flight is at 2 p.m. So we have a 4-hour window to sneak onto this island. I genuinely did not think this video would be this hard to do, but I guess it makes sense. It's like one of the most secretive spots in the US right now. Yeah, we were just super down bad tonight. The boys almost took a raft, an inflatable raft from Walmart in pitch black dark, which would have been stupid. We only had one more attempt at doing this, so we crossed our fingers and told Roy to take us to another jet ski spot. Roy.
Hey, boy, the time is winding down for you guys to leave the island.
Yeah. We only have 7 hours left here.
Yeah.
We have 7 hours to go on Epstein Island.
Yeah. You still gonna do it?
Yes, this is our last chance.
It don't even sound like a good plan for sure.
Felt defeated yesterday, but we have too many people to prove wrong. Everyone said we couldn't do it.
I thought you said the guy said that you can't go on the island.
This is a new guy.
Oh, Jesus. Epstein Island, not complete unless you guys get that done.
I know, that's why we're here.
I know.
We just got everything sorted out with Roy. He's gonna hold our bags, and as soon as we get off the jet skis, we have to go straight to Roy and then go straight to the airport to make our flight. If we miss our flight, that gives them enough time to track us down and keep us here. So we have 5 hours remaining to do this. It all comes down to this right now. JC's not gonna come because JC's glasses flew off yesterday, and he brought his meta glasses, which have his prescriptions, but now he doesn't want to risk it. So that's fair enough. He's gonna stay back.
It's a little bumpy out there. You guys good with that?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a little choppy, but if you guys good.
Wait a minute. Chat, I was here. I was here. But instead of a jet ski place, it was a speedboat.
It's down to this right now. JC's not
I was here. I went on. Hold on.
not gonna come because JC's glasses flew off
I think these were the same exact people that took us
yesterday,
there.
and he brought.
Well, these are not the people, but where we were, it was probably a little bit further down on that, like, it was like a fast boat. It's the boat that hit the turns.
His meta glasses, which have his prescriptions, but now he doesn't want to risk it.
I'm trying to see if I can see the boat.
He's gonna stay back.
It's a little bumpy out.
Breakaway.
You guys good with that?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a little choppy, but if you guys good with it, we'll put you out. That's your call.
Yeah, yesterday was murder, bro.
Yeah,
So like I think we'll be fine.
Is it worse than yesterday, you think?
The wind is up about 2 knots from yesterday.
It's worse than yesterday, and now we're actually going to shore. So, bro, what if we like get knocked out unconsciously trying to swim?
Okay, chill.
I'm manifesting that happens.
Wait, we're driving?
We're driving?
Okay. I've never driven a jet ski.
Oh no.
If you don't feel comfortable taking the jet ski,
I'll take jet ski. Like, I'll figure it out.
Nigga said I'll
Bro,
figure it
that
out.
doesn't sound very reassuring.
We have option number 1 for Matt is Bragan drives the jet ski.
It does not
never touch the jet ski.
And it's worse.
Or we have JC without his glasses driving the jet ski. So blind driver versus noob driver.
Blind. I trust blind more. No offense. I just don't want to get run over, bro.
That's crazy.
I do know.
Everyone go ahead and sign here for me.
We had some.
Hold on. I'm trying to see if I see the boat back there. No, I can't see it.
Everyone go ahead and sign here for me.
We had some girls that were imitating Tyler. Remember Tyler? You saw it.
There.
Yeah, he's on YouTube. He's shortened up his clip, put it on TikTok. 2 girls went over there and tried to do the same thing. Same thing happened to him, happened to them. They got too close to the island, suck up some rocks. They had to pay for a bottom of a jet ski. They weren't too happy. Tyler got away. I mean, he makes what, $2 million a year? What does he make? $2 million a year? More than that? How much you guys make in your YouTube program? How much you make?
Crazy.
Yeah? Crazy? You just getting up there? Flip it over. Sign everything, man. You're a YouTuber. Sign everything. Are you kidding?
Yo.
He said sign everything.
He said he's gonna make YouTubers fill out 40 pages after Tyler Oliveira did this. Yeah, we're just tourists and we're just going to look at some cool islands around the U.S. Virgin Islands.
We're freestyle, man. You can do that.
Go ahead and sign everyone on the paper. No reading.
I'm signing it all.
Sign.
I'm signing it
Sign
all.
it all.
I'm signing it all.
Sign.
He said that the guys on the island chased Tyler with a machete and he cut it out. There's no judge that's available until tomorrow, so we will be staying the night in jail for getting caught.
What do me and JC do? Do we just book it if like y'all don't come back after 10 minutes?
Oh no, we are getting.
Matter of fact, hold on. I'm making this very clear right the now. I'm the getaway driver. I'm getting away.
Oh, you just admitted.
No. I actually am not associated whatsoever. We're just going to do.
Dude, you're wearing the same shirt.
Literally.
No, we're going to do fun stunts and tricks on the jet ski and freestyle.
Bragan, keep the camera safe. Make sure we get back. If we don't get back, call Roy. Have him bring you to the airport. Say it didn't work out. Bring camera home. Upload footage.
Did they sign any paperwork for you? You
Hold on.
get all the cameras, you get all the YouTube money when they don't come back.
I'll send you my password. All right, boys.
Yeah, bro, I think I still have the footage. Hold on. I think I still have the footage. Hold on, chat. Let me find it. 2023. Scroll. November. November 2023. Okay, hold on. Oh, where's my footage? Hold on, nigga, where's my footage? No way I lost the footage. No way I lost the footage.
I'm gonna find some people to interview. I just got JDC shoes. Free lick.
These are the craziest waves I've ever experienced, bro. It's like hard to hold on.
Another disclaimer, YouTube. Disclaimer.
Do you know anything about what, like the Epstein Island and what's going on over there?
No.
What do you think would happen if somebody were to try and sneak on it, like, now?
I think that you would get in trouble.
Like, what kind of trouble?
Like,
Arrested for trespass.
they won't let anybody on that island.
Bro, we're so close to the temple.
Think they could do it?
I don't think it would be wise.
Okay.
Asking for trouble.
Let's go close. Yeah, let's go close, but
Let me see if I have it on my other phone. Maybe it's on my other phone, chat. On my other phone. On my other phone. There's no way I lose all that footage, right? I deadass lost all that footage. Or maybe was it on my GoPro? Was it on my GoPro, maybe? Hold on. I gotta see if I can find that motherfucker. November. Hold on. What's this footage? Nope, that's not it. I don't know where the fuck that footage is, actually. Never mind. I don't know where that footage is.
not too close. There is a staircase leading somewhere. I'm really, really tempted to walk up it. I just don't know how I would get on the island right now. Besides swimming, but there's a lot of sea urchins around here. Dude, this is insane, bro. Oh my god. What am I looking at?
Get on that motherfucker.
Literally feet right there, bro. That staircase looks ominous. Pretty close to like waist height. We don't want to bottom out.
If someone were to try and sneak on it today, do you think they could do it?
Oh yeah. Where there's a will, there's a way. It would be tough, but where there's a will, there's a way.
I love to hear that. Thank you. He believes in them. I know they're on that island right now.
Where are you, Epstein?
Oh, actually?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You not getting on that shit, man?
Yeah, we can do it, but I want to get closer. That sign.
You taking too long, brother. Oh, you almost there. Stepped on me.
Ow! Bro, I don't know if that's rocks or sea urchins. Oh my god, I'm on it now.
The fact that the American flag is flying on that bitch so proudly is just it's just like the American flag is really flying on that bitch so proudly, and it's just a play on how it's like it's a fucking mockery at this point. Like it's like This shit the jokes write itself, bro. They write themselves, bro.
I hope they're doing well right now, man.
Nigga said, I hope they doing well as he proceeds to step on more sea urchins.
He got on land. Look at my head. Oh, is this sea urchin? I think so. My hands are bleeding.
I think I see them pulling up right now.
We gotta get them on. He's got a sea urchin in his foot.
Yeah. What we got here? What happened?
Job not finished.
Job not finished. What happened? Let me see what happened. Sea urchin where?
Is that sea urchin?
Yeah, just piss on it.
Nico's absolutely riddled in sea urchins.
I got sea urchins on my hand. I jumped off the jet ski. I seen the beach. I was like, I'm doing it.
Forgot to warn you about that shit.
Bye, Roy.
Ever since I got home from filming this video, there have been suspicious vehicles parked outside my house almost every single day. But the only thing I can think about is I could have made it further on the island. I was stepping on sea urchins for like a minute before I realized my feet were bleeding. And even when I realized, I still had to push through just to get at least one step on that island. I lost at least 20 HP from doing that, but it was so worth it because I got on the island. I could say that. Oh yeah, and the guy who DM'd me acting like he worked on Little St. James, he told me pranked,
Got my goat to respond. Big fan. Okay.
Got my goat to respond. LOL, big fan. And then he asked for an unemployed hoodie, so I sent him one. This hoodie is now available down below along.
You know what I'm saying? W little plug. Just for that though, I have to see Tyler's, bro. Where's his Epstein video? It got taken down? No, no way, right? How you spell? Oh, it's right here.
That's me running towards the satanic temple of the evil billionaire Jeffrey Epstein on his private island swarming with security.
Oh my god.
We've been detected.
Shoot me if you dare! What are you hiding, Epstein?
Made it to the U.S. Virgin Islands. Epstein, where are you? So the first part of this scheme was to get our hands on 2 jet skis while being goofy tourist vloggers asking if there were any nearby islands we should take a look at while we toured the ocean. Should we go through Little James and Big James or those no-nos?
No, don't go through there.
They'll shoot us. What will happen?
Somebody's island.
Oh, it's privately owned?
Yeah.
By the government?
No, private.
What would happen? Not that we would ever do that.
I don't know, but you don't want to find out?
Easy. We're good then.
You watch Netflix a lot, right?
No.
Good for you.
Okay, all right. Captain Isaac, we're out. Yeah, we're gonna go straight there and then right. I'm on the jet ski. We have this for like 5 hours. We need to do this quick before we get detected by authorities and our jet ski guys because they are super sussed out by me. We're headed to Epstein's Island. What could go wrong? And after 15 minutes of driving this jet ski like Tom Cruise, I had made it to Epstein Island, Little James. You can see the temple. I don't know who's there, what security measures they're taking. There's probably government watching, and there might be personal security on the island. And as I got closer to the island, it was clear I wasn't alone. Okay, we have made it to the island. Look at that sign. Private property, no trespassing. And there is Epstein Island, Little James. There's a boat on the island right now. The question is, who could it be and why? There's literally someone right there on the island. Okay, we have more people. Look, it's a whole operation.
That shit is so agreed. Like, bro. It's bro.
Out here. Look at this. A golf cart. People that work here. We have a dog. Who is this man? Okay, we have another person, bigger woman and her dog. Probably security or maintenance, but hired by who? A new owner? The government? I'm not sure. And it turns out Epstein's Island is for sale by Epstein's estate for over $125 million. But why is there still so much security on the island?
Oh, so this is, how long ago was this? This was 2 years ago? This is 2023. So this is oh damn. Ever since that nigga dropped a video, bro, it's been the uptick in views on this bitch is crazy. Based off that other guy sneaking on the island, the uptick in views, bro. Hold on, let me move myself. You see it? This shit capped out at like 7. That motherfucker went from 7 to 9 to 15. Jesus.
Island if he's dead, and what are the owners of Epstein's Island still hiding?
Are they headed in my direction?
This is a little bit eerie. We have a giant woman, and now they are leaving. We're gonna have to beach somewhere else. We're gonna have to do this quick. We need to get in and out, or we're gonna get shot, I'm convinced. Josh is gonna whip out the drone, see how many people are on the island itself. I've already seen 4 people launch the drone. Go, my child, find the truth, inspect the area. Now, while at first it seems like a normal island a billionaire might abandon, once the drone flies in a little closer, you begin to notice these carts driving across the island. But who are they and what are they protecting? And then, once the drone started getting closer to the temple, this weird white building on the highest point of the island where people believe it was used for evil satanic rituals, our drone began to experience unexplainable signal interference.
RF signal interference.
We lost it, so we've lost the drone. They've interfered with the drone.
We don't have control.
Now, it's important to note that in the last known footage of this temple, the temple was painted in this blue-gold pattern, and there's a giant sundial adjacent to it. This now means that the sundial was recently removed, and the temple was completely repainted white. So the question is, what are they covering up? And then I saw this. See a guy building right there. Look, literally right there. Look, look, look. Yep, there is another golf cart coming this way. Oh, it's going to get the drone. Okay, don't get caught, Pasha. There he is. There he is. Who is this man? Who is this man right here? We're going to storm the beach like Normandy right now, get on the island, and hopefully not get shot or apprehended. After barely pulling the drone back in, after losing signal, and confirming this place was swarming with what we believe to be armed security, it was time to storm the beach like Normandy.
How the hell did he get all the way up there without being detected? Holy shit.
There's the temple! And that was exactly where I was headed. Mysterious stairway, almost like it's inviting us to enter. Okay, we have another no trespassing sign right there, no trespassing sign right there. And after a full peripheral scope of the island, it was now time to infiltrate.
Hey, go!
Pray for me.
Get on shore. Get on shore.
Okay, I'm on the island. The temple's behind me. Go straight for the temple. There's the arches right there. See what I see?
Turn.
I had made it to the beach undetected, and I was headed towards the temple. Now, with this temple as the source of the signal
Well, I wonder why they repainted it. Why not just destroy it? You see what I mean? Like, why repaint it? Is he like mad? Yeah, low-key. But like, why not? Why repaint it? Why not just destroy it? They gotta be still using it.
Interference, it was only logical that there might be something hiding there waiting for me to find. And keep in mind, this is a rough map of the island.
Famous temple, low-key tunnel entrance, a helipad, a dock, the main house.
Right now, I'm here, and this is where I'm headed, forcing me to essentially sneak up a cliff to hopefully avoid security.
Don't get arrested. Jesus Christ.
Using all the skills I learned from playing video games right now, I'm atop the hill. We have not been detected yet, which is surprising.
There's the drone in the air. There's Tyler.
And my basic strategy here is to find something to hide behind, regain my breath, and then run as fast as I can, slowly making progress to the temple and avoiding security along the way.
Okay, my cardio's gassed. I'm gonna keep going on this road.
Looks like it's built for go-karts.
Let's keep going.
We're going for it, baby.
I think we've been detected.
We've gotten to the side. I've not been detected yet. I
see this. Looks like an
What are
unfinished
these?
home. We have that right there. We're getting cooked out here in the sun to the temple. This looks steep as a mother. Slowly but surely. Okay, we're going up. We're going up. Okay. There's the temple.
That boy gas.
I might just climb up the hill. Let's see if I can get it. Okay, let's do this. Once I go up there, I'm gonna be screwed. I don't want to get shot. It should probably be loud.
And with my massive calves, I scaled up the side of a
Nigga
literal
said my massive calves. Okay, bro.
mountain to Epstein's temple, still somehow undetected.
Undetected thus far still. You think they'd buy security cameras or something?
With only the open road standing between me and the temple, it was time to go for it.
We made it to the temple. We made it to the temple. Undetected thus far. This is the temple where crazy stuff went down. Look at this. Look at this. Blocked off by steel. Blocked off by wood. Pasha, over there. Come on, Tyler. God, if you're alive, protect me. Came through there. Weaved my way all the way up.
Damn. That nigga came far as fuck.
Look at this. There's a giant cliff here, by the way. Giant cliff, and then everything's boarded off. The entire place looks to be repainted. It used to be blue and yellow. A ladder right here, almost as if they just repainted the place. And it is literally pure white now. Someone took a dump right there. This is the place where evil things went down. In this temple right here, there used to be a giant sun compass that was removed, apparently. There's a bonfire right here. Maybe where they burn people alive or not.
Nigga said where they burn people alive. I don't think they burning people alive in this, bro.
I've gotten up here successfully, undetected. There's no, there's like a speaker right there. But beyond that, seems to be low-level security right now. Okay, there's a sailboat coming in right there. That's not what we wanted to see. Right now, it's a race against time. Hopefully I don't go to jail. Horrid things went down here. Look at all these benches. Very out of place benches, right? You have benches right here, bench right there, bench right there, bench right there. Look at that, this makes no sense. I'm gonna go back down, see if we can examine the estate. This time I might have to go blitzkrieg. Now I just need to run. My pants were nearly falling off. Looks like an unfinished construction pathway. Let's see what's inside. I don't know where all the security went.
Where is he going? Wait, he's trying to go to the mansion?
I've yet to remain detected. They might be on their lunch break, boozing out right now. Can't just breathe. I'm behind this rock, behind this giant, oh my God. I don't like that rock. There appears to be, oh my God.
Oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit.
I don't know who this is.
Oh, stop, they stop. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
He's not fast enough on foot. Yes, boy.
As I ran away from security, I saw this.
Oh no, they got me.
That shit said unknown person in the area. Oh Jesus.
Run. Need to run.
Now security was right behind me going full speed in my direction.
Oh no, you can't stop me.
I can't exactly understand what they're saying, but they're screaming at me the whole time.
Hey. No, I'm good. We're good. We're good. I'm out of here. They're behind me. We made it down here. Once we get to the beaches, we're good. A brand new pool right here. We seeing this? Security behind me. They're not as fast as me though. Gotta keep going. Been training for this day. Security.
Oh, they're getting out. They're getting out. Go, nigga.
As I began to run away, Pasha notices this, pulls the drone in, and begins zooming over on his jet ski to pick me up, right as I unknowingly approach a cliff.
Uh-oh.
And at this moment, it looked like I had no choice but to jump.
I'm going down.
Ooh, shit.
You can't see. He's not coming down. I'm going into the water. Pasha needs to pick me up.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Okay, made it into the water. Security, you get to apprehend me. I'm swimming as fast as I can, waiting for Pasha to pick me up. Come on, Pasha. Shoot me if you dare! I'm in international waters! What are you hiding, Epstein? What are you hiding, Epstein? What are you hiding? Waiting on Pasha on the getaway. There's Pasha with the jet ski. There's my getaway jet ski. We're getting out of here. I escaped. All right, we're making out. Give me a tip. Give me your hand. All right, easy. They thought they could get me. Go. Grab the handle. All right, go. We escaped with all the footage. I'm touched. I breathe air.
you, son! But as we zoomed back and made our way to the airport, I saw this.
Oh shit.
I think.
Well. Hey man. Hey man. Hey man. Shout out to them for getting on the island, I guess. Holy. Holy. They moving wicked. They moving wicked, chat. Wicked. Wicked. At least you got the footage for sure. Shit, excuse me. Alright, chat. That's gonna be it for me. Like I said, I don't know if I'll be live tomorrow. But probably Monday. If not tomorrow, probably Monday. No cap. Other than that though, W stream. You know what I'm saying? Love y'all. And yeah, man, I'll catch y'all when I catch y'all, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Mexico, working like a Mexico. New designer, I'm working like a Ferragamo. With the Madonna. Do numbers in my man. I'm so used to this.